my birthday, so we'll do another really long stream. And then Monday I'll do a stream, but maybe not super long. I do have to practice a lot for my work, so I shouldn't stream too long. Yeah, thank you, man. Birthday, yeah. Oh, man. Look at those cheeks. What a great emote. See if he's on yet. Win. Wow.
It's a little after 12. Make breakfast for myself. Leave the work for someone else. People say, they say there's just a phase. They tell me to act my age. Well, I am on this perfect day.
What's up, Michael? Trendy Wiz, Panda Art. What's going on, everybody? Pixel Mike. Good morning from Germany. What's going on? I was planning on going at midnight, but looks like we're gonna go right now. What's up, Zolo? How are you doing today?
Nothing suits me like a suit.
Let's go, JP! Thank you for the J Pizzle raid. I just caught the very, very end of the stream. I pizzled it? No. Who pizzled it? Trinity says, it's almost midnight. I know, I was planning on starting at midnight. I'm gonna go until about 7:30 a.m. Then I have breakfast with my mom, which I do every Sunday. And then, afterwards, we're gonna do the quiz. Pixel Mike says it's 8:35 a.m. Pixel Mike, 8:35 a.m. That puts you in Eastern Europe? Sweden, Central Europe. What's up, Mike? I see a human. I see a human. Yeah, yo. Selena, thank you for coming to hang out. I appreciate the lurk regardless. We got some ads running on Twitch. Once the ads finish on Twitch, we got 3 minutes worth of ads. I will start off the stream. What are you doing?
I'm gonna kill those sons of bitches.
We are gonna kill those sons of bitches. Jonathan, welcome to the stream. Starting early? Yep. We're getting all these risk people into the game. Selena, good for you. Let me know when we're back from the Twitch ads. I say to the people who are in ads. John says, my birthday is tomorrow. Hell yeah, brother. Welcome to another year. How many trips around the sun have you accomplished up to this point? 31 fun trips. Coles in 9 days? Well, we'll be around. We'll be online in 9 days for that. Zola says, for God's sake, get over to Kick. There's no ads. Better quality. Well, if you watch the original source, it should be the same quality on both. Jonathan says, my sister's birthday is the 28th, and my brother's is the 29th. So, is your parents' anniversary at the end of January or the beginning of February? Or like maybe one of your parents' birthdays? Right, that would make sense. Super Bowl, baby? Mike. High five, man. The 24th? Yeah. That's how it works. Jonathan says end of February. But I'm the youngest and I was at their wedding. Well, that's why I was also looking for birthdays, maybe.
On this perfect day, tomorrow's gonna come too soon. I could stay forever.
All right, we should be back from ads in about 30 seconds, maybe. Jonathan says, Mom's birthday is February 3rd. Jonathan, I think we just unlocked the secret. Everybody, are you ready?
Try to take over the world.
Holy shit!
Don't get eliminated!
Oh my god, everybody! Oh my god, I'm trying to run the intro! Why is my intro not running? Let's try to take over the world. I'm hitting the wrong one.
The amazing Cresquin.
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 The amazing Cresquin.
We need to bring Cresquin on.
Cresquin.
Cresquin, everybody.
Cresquin.
The amazing Cresquin.
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 The amazing Cresquin.
Cresquin. The one, the only Cresquin.
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the amazing Cresquin.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. How's it going, everybody? Did I get kicked off the internet? Or is the game just not connected to the internet? It looks like I'm still streaming, so let's start the game up again. He's not the one and only Cresquin again. I'm online. Just the game was not connected. Okay, cool. Cool. How's it going? It is great to see you. We were planning on going at midnight. We started a little bit early so we could take all of JP's viewers. Thank you for the raid, my brother. And you know what we do on this stream? We're going to play some Classic Fixed. So let's find a game and get right into it. Zolo says, I dare you to play Prague Airship Prague Fog Caps. I can be
Nothing
bought.
suits me like a suit.
What's up, Human Spice? Oh my god. Welcome to the stream, Spicy. I missed the end of your stream because your stream went offline. But she was also playing Twitch. Or, playing Twitch. She was also playing Risk. Or Waterloo? We can do it. No, you don't get to be in here, buddy. Whippy! Let's go. Don't unless it's a viewer game. I will not play it ranked. You're absolutely right. All right, everybody. We got a lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. All right, let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. This... Man, I got a lot of troops up in Asia. I don't really have a great push any other direction. Maybe I can weasel my way into Africa, but no, that's not going to happen, right? Because red's going to go through my Middle East stack into Africa. Okay, black doesn't really go into Europe. Maybe I can start pushing into Europe early. This concerns me. Nile Stoneface and General Jahal. We're gonna keep an eye on you two. Right, red pushes through Middle East. No, red goes into oh my god! Oh my god! Chaos on turn one, everybody. Well, let's just get the fuck out of the way. The turn one Newbury is real. Human Spice says Europe? I don't think that I'm in a position to take Europe. Orange also doesn't have a fantastic spawn, but they are in the best Europe position. They could also go down to Africa. Yeah, they're in Europe. Where's their card gonna be? Against me? No, down into Africa. Yeah, I like that play for them. I'm kind of looking ahead to like third wave Oz. Right? I'm actually kind of in a position for third wave Oz. We anticipate red breaking Australia again. Black gets deeper into Europe, but also doesn't move their big stack from North America in. Does yellow swing at red here? No. Put it in North America. And they also protect red. White swings at me. Or red swings at me. Is red watching this game? Or is red trying to make their way down to South America, giving up Australia? Well, I think I'm actually going to go down to Oz here. Next turn, I'll have the opportunity to get green out of my side of the board. Chad Risk Gaming says, smelling something fishy? Well, red didn't go after me turn one. Red went after green. Okay, green runs a 5v5. I'm going to be able to take Australia next turn. Are we worried about yellow coming down to follow up? I'm not going to be able to kill green in any way, shape, or form, but I am going to remove them from this side of the board. And then I should have at least one turn of holding Australia. Unless yellow comes at me. Red's bought it out. That's right, Zolo. No Oz, no win. I don't love it, but third wave Oz is not the worst thing in the world. Can orange get the green kill if I give it to him? I think so. We may have to worry about yellow coming in because I don't have an exterior position now. But let's just get green off this side of the board. Or I guess I'll have another opportunity to do it next turn. We'll just get rid of green. Yellow is in a position to come take us if they trade. If they don't trade, we probably hold. Orange, kind of playing it safe. We do still have a second position in Europe, at least for a turn. Green doesn't trade. I can't imagine yellow not trying to take the green kill. And if yellow doesn't, then orange. I think I get Oz here. Yeah, I think I get Oz here. I don't love playing Australia, but third wave Oz isn't the worst thing. Yellow trades. They're going to take the green kill. Well played. Now black is lined up to trade here. Black on a trade could come get us. John says, so it said they fixed botting during manual setup. I will never go through that hell again. I mean, I can't imagine why you would want to go. Through fixed. 4v2? Alright, well. I guess now yellow is lined up to kill us. I'd probably take the opportunity, to be totally honest, right? I'm very weak. I'm very vulnerable. Very killable, especially from yellow's perspective. Orange gets into South America. They're going to try to hold SA and NA. So I don't love the Australia play, but with the current configuration, I don't think, or with the previous configuration, I don't think I had another play. No was no win, no was no win, no was no win. Right, I don't think I had another play. Black goes to 5, which is going to give me the opportunity to trade. This is great. Nine in Middle East, okay. Is yellow going to go for the red kill here? They are. 4 more cards. This is going to trade yellow again. Is everyone going to recognize that yellow is too goddamn strong and we're all going to have to do something about it? Like, even here, yellow could kill me. Right, yellow could come down from Alaska and kill me. What's up, free money? We definitely trade here. Jonathan says, in a game earlier today, someone got hyper-focused on Oz, but didn't get the bonus. They were first out. I'm the only master in that game. Well, hyper-focus on Australia very, very often leads to losing the game. Right? I wasn't even first or second into Oz. I was the 3rd wave into Australia. The 2 players who were first and second into Australia are no longer with us. Good night, Trendy. Sleep well. I will see you tomorrow on the quiz. Don't stay up too late. I'm going to be up until quiz time. I'm just gonna go all the way through. Free Money says, took me literally 8, possibly 20 attempts to leave the backyard chill. I mean, fair enough. I mean, why would you not? Well, if my brain is mush by then, Trendy, you're gonna have to be the one to take the lead. Aw, fuck me, Yellow. I was gonna do that. Yellow is now my greatest buddy. Trendy says, nope, I'm a personality hire, remember? I didn't say that shit. I expect you to bring some knowledge to this quiz. I know that you know shit that I don't know. You just gotta get the right category for it. Zoot suit? This is not a zoot suit, my friend. Thanks, Jonathan. I thought I played that right. But now the black is caught up with red, yellow, and you know, I'm right behind them. Also right behind orange. Do I? Do I do anything to facilitate yellow and orange fighting, or are yellow and orange just gonna fucking fight? Yellow and orange are just gonna fucking fight. I just need to let this happen. Yellow's gonna be hyper aggressive on everyone. What's up, Andrew? How's it going? Well, this is our first stream of the night. We started early, but I think it's going well. Orange attempts to depressurize versus yellow. I don't know if that's gonna work. What other app am I on? We are currently live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick all at the same time. Simulcasting. Andrew says, I saw you were going to start at midnight, so I hopped on. Let's take over the world. I think that's the plan, right? Black wants to card block me. Orange isn't quite ready to do it. Do here. What's up, Gavin? Good morning to you. When it says, I didn't know it was a thing. Sure, why not? I don't think that yellow can tolerate stasis. Out. Let's see if anyone hits me. I can go through orange. I don't need to. Can we make this a quick game? Do we need to? Yellow skips and fortifies. I don't hate that play. Andrew says, I like how you're guarding Australia. Can you explain why you're guarding that way? Absolutely. So, I moved my big stack up to China. Mainly because in Siam, I was blocked. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't threaten anything. But it also provides an exterior opportunity for the other players to come and break Australia. And right now, what we have is a balanced border. We have a +5 in Europe. We have a +5 across the southern corridor, and we have a +5 in North America. And the only way that this game moves forward is with the other players either working together to kill me or feeling insecure about their position given an imbalance in the generation. And then deciding to make a move against that imbalance. So if somebody wanted to take Australia from me right here, I would give it up. Because I would love for one of these players to take Australia and then have a +7. Once that happens, the other players are going to have to figure out how to deal with that imbalance. Thank you, Andrew. Right, I'm not worried about losing Australia. I'm in a losing position as long as this board stays balanced. But everyone's kind of worried about me coming back to break Australia, or to take back Australia after. So nobody else is going to move in. And I think that they all also kind of understand the state of balance in the game. Maybe implicitly. Right? They all outgenerate me, for sure. Right? But now I've got all my troops out of Australia proper. Not really defending. Everyone's kind of afraid to disrupt my position because I still have a big enough stack that if they do that, then I can end their game. We see yellow getting a little bit greedy again, right? Yellow getting a little bit greedy also disrupts the balance, which is generally good. For the same reasons. Come on, Orange, take us. Right? This is the meme with the guy poking a stick. Come on, Orange, take Australia. Come on, Orange, take Australia. Zola says, at least you're not stacked on someone's border, right? If I'm stacked on someone's border, they feel like I'm gonna go come at them. Orange is gonna skip here. Fair enough. Like, he could have come hit Australia. I think I'm going to open up Oz to Orange this turn. I'm fine with that, Black. Fine with that. Right, my stack's too big. Yellow could kill me, conceivably. I mean, anyone could kill me, conceivably. But the two big stacks are actually orange and yellow, not black here. I wonder if black just hasn't gotten the cards for it. I mean, in all honesty, a good way for black to advance the game is just to kill me. He'd probably take second if he does that. Now, I'm going to move up into Asia. I'm moving away from Australia here. If black wants to come at me, he can. If black wants to go at yellow, he can. I'm not going to interrupt black. Right? If black wants to take Australia, I will allow black to take Australia. All yours, black. All yours. Fine by me. Right? Now yellow has to make a decision. Is he going to allow black to have outside gen? Is he going to wait for me to have outside gen? Is he going to wait for me to react to black's position? Fine by me. Take Oz, black. I'm not going to break Europe. Black thinks, how the fuck did white not take Europe right there? Because yellow's going to feel threatened. Yellow's going to do it. Hello, Snarks. What's going on? And yellow breaks Europe. Ah, damn. Black retakes Europe here. I love this game too. And I love playing the players against each other. Black's going to defend the backside. With fucking everything. We have all-out war between black and yellow. Jonathan says, don't say GD, say Beaver Dam. I like it. You know, another one I like, Jonathan, is Shut the Front Door. What's up, Walter? You thought you could sneak a Sunday stream past me? No, no, sir. I wouldn't believe such a thing. And yellow goes in. Break orange as well. Yellow says good game. Who's he gonna swing at? He doesn't have a line on me. I made sure of that. Black is flagged? Holy shit. Well, now Australia is a great position. I'm still gonna keep yellow pointed away from me. I mean, black botting out probably wins this game. Just need some Matthew. Is Matthew not here? Nope. Just Jonathan. The 5 Dons of YouTube chat. Wonder has been having some terrible runs with collaborators lately. Kind of looks like that sometimes, doesn't it? They're learning to get much more sneaky about it. I don't know if sneaky is the right way to play. Maybe you're gonna collab. God damn. God damn. Thank you, yellow. Now, I think black reaches down to break orange in a turn or two. Black is going to get strong here. Right. Orange is going to have to decide if they want to defend. South America here and give up some of their defense on Africa. Now, I'm in a position where, man, I don't really have to defend. I don't really have to defend against black. I could kill black, right? If I kill black, orange, having been antagonized so heavily, may just go kill yellow. If I kill yellow, orange kills me. I don't have the ability to kill orange. So unless yellow does something drastic here, orange wins this game. Right, we look at the turn order. It goes me, then orange, then black, then yellow. Black's a bot, so we don't worry about that. But if I act, then orange has a chance to act next. Before yellow goes. Yellow, we expect, would kill us. Two, three, four. Maybe we give yellow another chance to get dumb. Right? Maybe we give yellow and orange a little more opportunity to antagonize each other. Actually not big enough to kill black here. But yellow could get to me. I could just move to North America. I have plenty of trips to move to North America. Let's do that. Let's just move to North America here. We'll take black down a notch. Yellow may come kill me after this play. Yeah. I didn't think orange was going to be pass enough. I thought orange was going to be pass enough to stop this. Cresquin had Oz, I'd say, g'day, Gav. Walter, you missed it. I did have Australia. I gave it up. I let it go. And honestly, it was a strategic play for me to let it go. I mean, at this point, I've upgraded. We don't really want to invite the big black stacks to come pressure me. But being in this position, I'm way behind. I'm way behind the other players. But I am out generating everyone. Right now, I'm the only player on the board with a +5. And it's in my favor to keep black off of a +5 because the orange stack will never be matched by black. He's got a split stack, right? So that means he never gets it. Yellow's gonna come at me. No, yellow's not gonna come at me. I mean, from this position, I could feed yellow. Given orange's passivity, yellow could conceivably kill me here. Let's see what they do on this turn. This may be the turn that they kill me. Let's take a look at the players in this game. The black player was My Name is Reek. Flying the flag of the United States, trying to take Europe. Our yellow player flying the flag of the United Kingdom is Niall Stoneface. Yellow's stacking up on me. Our red player, who went out trying to take Australia, is General Jahal. Flying the flag of Turkey. I'm flying the flag of Christmas Island. I am in North America by way of Australia. Kalen the 8th. I'm gonna win this game. Flying the flag of the Netherlands. And our final player, flying the flag of Germany, was General Lupo. Also fell into the Australia trap. All right. Good game, Yellow. Damn, orange go ham, yeah.
Want to kill those sons of bitches.
It would have been nice, but it's also nice that somebody recognizes that the game was about to end, and I took the opportunity to make sure that orange got to win the game. Second, okay?
Take over the world.
So second sometimes is the best that you can get. Ah! Orange with a bad split. Second is still points. Yes. Second is still points. Oh, perfect timing on the ads. Yellow was a master, orange was a master. Yellow was far too aggressive that game. I appreciate that orange kind of knew how to finish the game. If you haven't done so already, you made it to the end of this game and you're watching on YouTube, reach down, hit that like button. Subscribe to this channel. We're going to play more Classic Fixed. And I'm going to show you how to take over the world. Catch you on the next one. Zach says masters are always terrible. Zach. Yes, that's true. Masters are always terrible. Find a new game. Gavin says, I really am, Zach. It's true. Andrew says, well played, especially from the Australia position. We had to do something, right? We had to do something. Once yellow started to stack up on us, yellow could have killed us the previous turn. They decided to put one big stack on us. And it was like, okay, that's the end of the game. What's up, Watchinator? How's it going? This guy. Oh shit. That was crazy. This guy doesn't want to fire a game. Okay. All right, everybody. We got a lobby. I got it ready up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Narcs, you get it. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops. Where we're going to be allowed to be, and where they're going to want to be. White has decided not to play. This is clearly an Africa spawn for me. We're the pink player in this game. Secondary color. It means we joined somebody else's lobby. Do we have alliances in this? We do have alliances. Niall Stoneface back for another round of play. All right, yellow is going to be very aggressive. We don't usually know that ahead of time. We do right here. Get the bot out of this position. Blue would like to have an alliance. Yeah, let's have an alliance. We took a slightly wrong roll there that we wouldn't normally take just to get the bot out of our position. Leonora Boomer. Let's take a look at all the players in this game, right? Crimson Tide playing as black. Looks like they're going to go for Australia, flying the flag of the United States of America. Yellow, Niall Stoneface, flying the flag of the United Kingdom. May have bad blood with us from last game. Right, we just played a game with them, but they did accept an alliance for us. I'm flying the flag of Christmas Island. I'm on a different color than I was last game, so maybe yellow is gonna let us live and let live. We got blue is Krixt, flying the flag of Germany. They want to be in South America. Then we've got Fab Mill, who wants to be in Australia. Black could move back into Europe here. They sure do. Well, now yellow's kind of fucked. They want to be in NA. NA's got a lot of traffic. Yellow says attack black. Do we get some dice? No. I attacked black. I don't think that that's what he meant. But I also don't trust yellow, right? We just played a game with yellow. We kind of know not to trust yellow. Walter says, look out, Cresquin is handling his pink bits all over the board. Hee hee hee. Yeah, I know. That's funny, isn't it? Red says, I accept your alliance request. Cool. What do you want about yellow? Comes down into Africa here. Kind of surprising it didn't happen. This is attack black. I attacked black. I made black easier to kill for yellow here. Right, I still don't trust yellow. Walter says it would be nice if you could set up a stat. Or you look. That would be, like, kind of interesting, but also... I think in general, that kind of color theory is a fallacy. Well, yellow doesn't attack black. Am I the only one expected to attack black here? Well, red removes some of my protection from Africa. Black trades. What are they going to do with that? Going to move into Europe. I have a sinking feeling that yellow runs into me. That's actually fantastic. That's surprisingly fantastic. Yellow, if you want to attack black, I will make it easier for you But me attacking black doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Zach says, if only there was a way to prove one color is win or lose more. I mean, kind of. Heat reckons color has a psychological impact on play. I don't. I think maybe there, from time to time, may end up a point where you don't see maybe a blue territory in either Madagascar or Japan and miss a kill. But in general, I think the idea of a universal color theory is pseudoscience. And at the very best, it's cultural in nature. At the very best. Is black gonna bot out here? No. But he is gonna give yellow a path into my Africa, and that kind of sucks. So we do know that yellow is somewhat of a hyper-aggressive player, right? So right, we know yellow is somewhat of a hyper-aggressive player. Also, yellow has a protected position out in North America that is really going to be difficult for anyone to challenge. Right? Knowing that yellow is hyper-aggressive kind of gives us an insight into how they're going to play most of the game. Zach Ford, you can't say that. The best color in the game is obviously white, but you can't say that shit. You gotta be very careful with how you phrase it. Attack black. Okay, I'll attack black. Fun times. I don't think black's gonna break me. I don't think red's gonna break me. I don't think I have to guard Middle East. Right, yellow is one of the players that uses alliances most annoyingly. Right? Yellow thinks that by giving me directives, I'm going to do something that is shitty for my game. Also, notice how yellow never attacks black. Like, I have half a mind just to fucking feed yellow. Okay, black. Is this black allowing yellow to get into North America? Well, now yellow has to go through a 10 stack. Yellow says attack black. Okay, I will attack black. And then... then I will attack you. Our alliance is over! This is attack red. Yeah, I'll attack red. Are you gonna do it too? Ooh, he's gonna get red out. Red gets to go next. What's red gonna do here? Red surely doesn't allow this to happen, then break everybody. Red lets me hold, so fuck it. I gave blue the opportunity to attack red. I'm already lined up to attack red. Are they going to do it? They are going to do it. Okay, cool. Now, I'm not lined up in any way, shape, or form to hit pink. Or, I'm sorry, to hit blue until now.
The battle is over. We have won.
We have won. Red dies here. If they break me, they die hard. I mean, they were going to die anyway. What am I talking about? Am I enjoying pink? I'm not hating it. Can I kill the bot? I know I don't have to, but it's symbolic, right? Alright, those were neutral bots, so the bot out turn one. I mean, why not? We got the world dom out of it. Hey, if you haven't done so already, and you're watching on YouTube, you've made it to the end of this game. Reach down, hit that like button. Let's take a look at the ranks of these players. Yellow was a master. Blue was a master. Red was a master. High level frickin' lobby. Well played, everyone. Subscribe to this channel. We're going to play more Classic Fixed. I'm going to show you how to take over the world. Good games, everybody. That's a great win. That is a great win. I feel good about it. But our points have not updated yet. Well, I normally wouldn't do this till later, but kind of gotta pee. So, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna play some words on stream. If you are on YouTube, you can play along either by scanning the QR code in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Same thing for Kick. If you want to play along, scan the QR code at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. If you're on Twitch, all you got to do is shout out the words that you see inside the jumble. Whew. I am going to play ads right now. And then when I get back, we'll talk about Washi's comment that I betrayed. Yes, I did betray. Every game ends in betrayal. Balance! Gavin got the word. All right, I'm going to be right back. I got to go. I'll go use the facilities right now. I just wanted to show you guys real fast. This is my kitty Rosho. He doesn't make very many appearances on stream. Yeah, Twitch is playing right now. All right. One last round. I have an evil beast. I have 2 evil beasts. My black one is a Maine Coon. That one is not a Maine Coon. Thank you, Gavin. Sparky, say it now. Say it again. There you go. We have recall, but not call.
Nothing suits me like a suit.
Holy shit,
Suit
Sick
up.
Nasty. Nothing suits me like a suit. What's going on, Sick Nasty? Everybody, welcome Sick Nasty in for the raid. We got raided in to his stream earlier today. Hopefully the stream going well. Yeah, I just took a bathroom break, and so we're playing a little bit of Words on Stream just past the ads, and I think that's the last. I think that's the last round we're gonna play right now. Let's take a look at the scores. Handa coming out on top big time. All right, everybody. Let's get back to the reason that we're all here. And now we'll take a break from Words on Stream to go play some Risk. I mean, that's probably the better way to look at it, right? Jonathan says no. We're here for the kitties. And fair enough, that's true. Guys, let me tell you a little bit about this suit. About the game? I mean, oh, you guys have been fucking watching. Jesus. I didn't even realize I was broadcasting streamer mode right here. Spam it, start the game. No. Guys, don't watch. That's private. Tell you a little bit about this suit today. This is an Italian woven wool. 100% wool. I have fallen in fucking love with wool. It is far and away the best fiber for fabric. Yes. can't really wash it in a washing machine. But for jackets, doesn't really matter. Well, guys, basically every player in this lobby has cycled out. So I don't think this is gonna happen. Gavin says it's probably not the best for Vegas. Let me tell you what, wool, when woven in a particular way, is actually freaking great for the heat. It breathes very well. It absorbs a lot of moisture, and it evaporates moisture very well as well. It's not ridiculously cool to the touch, like maybe cotton or rayon is, or linen, but it does a great freaking job. All right, everybody, we got a lobby here. It's ready up. Jonathan, I'll answer that question in a second. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight? Chat.
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Panda. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. This is an Asia spawn. Guess with what kind of likelihood I'm going to try to take Asia. We got green. Green sitting in Africa. We got black with either Europe or North America. Yellow probably wants to be in North America here. We're looking with blue or white wanting to take Australia. Maybe both of them do. That'll be fun. But with an Asia spawn, really have a whole lot of options. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna put troops into the Middle East, and then I'm gonna consolidate in Asia. Maybe we get third wave Oz again. Do I have any other options? I mean, I could move into Europe. There's a lot of traffic up there, and black has other options. I don't have other options. Let's just put into Middle East. We consolidate in Asia. We think yellow wants to move into North America here. This is me pointing at Europe, right? Look at me pointing at Europe. I do have a small Europe stack already up here, but all of my fucking troops are now pointed at Europe. Oh, we do end up with blue. We do end up with blue contesting Australia. But where did they put their troops? It took a 6v7 swing. I think they only had a 3 down here, right? Or maybe a 2. So they put all their troops into Australia. Like, maybe we just hang out in Asia and wait for... Maybe we just hang out and wait for all of the rest of Australia to resolve. Panda says, no Asia, no win? It's looking that way, isn't it? Well, between blue and white, I think blue probably survives this exchange, right? Do I need to interrupt black in Europe? I don't think so. Maybe black goes down to Noob Australia 2.0 here? Ooh. Ooh. White gets great dice. And now blue is protecting Noob Australia 2.0. We had a couple decent stacks in Asia. Right, we have troops. I don't think... Have we lost a single troops? Oh my god, thank you, blue. How beautiful was that? Okay. Black is nice enough to let me move out. Oh, that's cool with me. I will move out right here. Shouldn't. Like, should I be afraid of that black stack? I get the opportunity to trade before he does. White gets one more turn to retaliate against blue before I have to go in, which is great for me. All right, that only helps me. White says, "Screw you, world!" And in the process hands me Australia. If I let blue continue to exist on the Asia side of the map, white has gone MIA. This is not my lobby, so do we have automated bots? We do, and they are expert bots. Okay. What's up, Jerry? Well, hello to you. Australia sloppy seconds? I mean, kinda, right? Is yellow looking at fourth wave Oz? Blue takes a card, but does not take Australia. Maybe I should have done it right there. I can still get in, but it makes me vulnerable to yellow. Blue goes immediately after me in the turn order. Maybe white trades here and swings at blue. That would be... Oh, that would be so beautiful. Green decides to guard the blue kill. I honestly feel like the only viable way, there are two viable ways to take Australia. One is on turn 1. Like if you have a strong turn 1 Oz, then you fucking take it. The other way okay, that protects me a little bit from yellow, to be totally honest. The other way is as sloppy position, like as slops. Love to say those words on stream, but all right, we're gonna trade here. Just our presence, you know, in Afghanistan basically prevents the entire rest of the board from resolving, except for Africa. I actually think I can go to 5 cards here. Oh, if green wanted to feed me white, I would take the white kill. But nobody being in South America and green being in Africa, and it gives me access. NA right here. Maybe I just move into North America, give up Australia. I really don't want Australia. I want to be in NA more than anything. Skips again. I still have the 8 trade. Actually, I have a 10 trade because odds are I'm gonna hold Ontario right here. Black probably trades here, takes. Black doesn't trade. Black goes bad to green. Fuck yeah. Okay. And then black runs away. Black's on 5. Who has access to the black kill? Just me, right? Maybe yellow? With black dead, maybe I go to Europe. Why the fuck wouldn't I go to Europe here? The smart play for yellow is to get the fuck out of my way. Or to move to Europe. Or North America? Yellow wants to be in North America? Cool. I will take Europe. Well played. Well fucking played. All right. So I will kill black here. I don't want to be in Europe or NA. Like, I'm going to end up in NA, right? It was so much of Europe. Ontario. Kill black. Do I end up in South America? I think I have a very clean South America play here. Look at all those dudes. Maybe yellow comes at me here. Green's only on 3. Can I kill green next turn? No fucking way. Could we have got green too? I don't think so. I think the Japan position put me into a tough... Well, I could have taken the Japan position first. Like, maybe I could still kill green. It depends on what yellow does here. I think the play is to move to North America. Is yellow manualing? Yep, I switched from Noob Australia to Noob Australia 2.0. I have 5 cards again. I got dudes. Fuck. Green's on 4. Are they worth it? Now they're even more worth it. Yeah, let's take down green. Fuck it. GG green. Now what's everybody else gonna do? So what I just did is I switched the +2 that I got from Peru to Brazil. I want my main position to be Africa. We're getting out of North America. I'm going to take the southern corridor. I'm going to hold the southern corridor. Maybe blue comes to fuck me up. Like maybe I just made a mistake right there. I don't have a trade follow-up. Fuck you, blue. Right. Well, if I hadn't done that, they would have come this way, right? And I hold the +3 now. So maybe letting them break essay was the play. That gives me an extra troop. Ooh, 21, 20, 19. I'm still gonna hold 18 after this turn. Cool. Blue's on 4. Does blue continue to break me? Like maybe I just go in all in on South America and let that position hold, because blue's 23 can come in. If blue can trade, blue can swing at me. Yellow's not going to. Blue's big stack can come swing at me. I've now got a 10 set to retaliate with. Blue has an option to go retake Australia. Makes it. I think yellow is gonna come and break me. I moved out of North America to give them North America. My big stacks are locked up. Okay. Game yellow. there is no world where I continue to let yellow hold here. Got another 10 set. I can kill yellow next turn. Could they fail to set? Blue's in a rough spot. Blue opening up Iceland would be a great play. Yellow does set. They're still not going to be able to get in. Oh, they're gonna come around this. Okay. They open up my 20 stack. Cool, I guess. White opens up the 32. That's slightly problematic. Could have been you and me, yellow 1 and 2. It's not gonna be. Guten Morgen, Oliver. Welcome to the stream. Jake, welcome to the stream. I didn't see you when you came in. Jake says, seems smart to do. And theirs is on 5. Yeah, right. Is blue gonna come break me? That's actually okay with me because it removes right, so that's why I left East Africa relatively weak. If someone was going to come break me, I wanted it to be for fewer troops. If I had left a 10 there, blue still would have come at me, right? We're gonna farm yellow for 1 extra card unless they come and drop on top of me, and they don't. Alright, so really just gonna prepare. Really just gonna prepare an offensive stack here. Let's put there, no, let's keep him inside. I'm gonna hold on to. Let's get rid of blue first, right? I don't think that I'm gonna hold Africa here, but I want to make sure that blue is not behind me when I make my final run. I knew that I was not going to hold right there, but that wasn't the objective. All I really wanted to do right there was make sure blue was not going to be behind me when I went to go kill yellow. Again, we'll put troops into Brazil. Blue can come at me through the 35, but it's going to be expensive, right? You can break me. I got another 10 set. Follow one up. Let's go. And then where do you go? He takes true extra. Does he think that he's going to be able to hold here? White does let him out again. White has 5 cards. I kill white. I can. Be close. Let's make him work for it. I got another 10 set. GG, everyone. Game. Ladies and gentlemen, we take down another win. If you are watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. Subscribe to this channel. We have taken down 3 novices, a beginner, and an intermediate. Blue was the best player in that lobby. Nobody is really surprised, but Blue also wasn't that great. Subscribe to this channel. We're gonna show you how to take over the world. Catch you on the next one, everybody. Good games. What's up, Battle Sausage? Leech! Oh my god, Leech! Holy shit. How long has it been since I saw you, bro? Several months. Panda says, enough with the risk already. Can we get back to words on stream? We will play more words on stream. I assure you. But before we do that, we're going to play some Risk. God, in that last game, was that 2 games ago? Or was that the last game where Yellow was the same player from the previous game? And it just felt so good. No, that was 2 games ago. It just felt so good to kill Yellow. Because we knew that he was going to be a pain in our ass. Eat chips. LFG, let's fucking go. Good games, brother. Leech says, for sure, kill white? I mean, I could have just killed blue. Right? But I think I had the win either way, and so I went for it. And with the 5 cards from white, I think it just kind of made the game actually easier for me to win. Actually, I think if I left white alive, blue would not have killed white. Blue would have come into me, and it would have been much less likely for white, or for it would have been much less likely for me to be able to control the board. With white still alive. All right, we got 2 players in here, one of whom I'm gonna kick. We're just waiting for the next player to be in. You're gone. Leech, when was the last time you streamed, brother? I feel like it's been for fucking ever. Like, it's been all summer, right? 15 watching, 9 likes. Watchernator has made an interesting observation. All right, everybody. We got a lobby. I like this lobby. Let's play. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Take over the world.
That's exactly right, Panda. We're going to try to take over the world. Tonight we're playing as white. We are in the second to last seat. As some people would say, the penultimate seat. This looks like an Australia spawn. Is anybody going to, like, try to interrupt the Australia spawn? Well, maybe we end up with Black, who says, I am going to try to interrupt this Australia spawn. Well, being in the second last seat
is over. We have won.
Being in the second to last seat It means that I get 2 extra troops on spawn. Whatever black puts into Australia, I can basically remove. He's gonna run away. This is the smart play by black. He's gonna leave a 7 on the outside. That's a little concerning. It's not the worst thing in the world. Oh, he moves in. Well, we can still take down that 7. That's the great thing about having so many extra troops in Oz to begin the game. Are we going to be susceptible to the 3rd wave? Pink, maybe a little bit, but pink's a little bit out of position. It's not the worst thing in the world, but we are gonna remove black right here. 'Cause fuck you, buddy. Pink's gonna 3rd wave my ass. Let's see. Let's see. We're gonna get 5 troops on spawn. Let's go 9v7 first. I'm not sure I'm not sure pink gets in, right? 7 v2, v1, and then in against a 6. I don't think pink gets it in. I think I hold Oz here. I think worst case scenario, pink opens the door for black to come back in. N. He says, let it be. Is black gonna swing a hopeless 4v6 at me? No, he's sure not. But he's probably gonna swing a 7v4 at me. He looks at the 4v2 and decides not to take it. Asses are being waved. What am I sipping tonight? Canadian whiskey and Diet Coke, as I am known to do. Burgo Witch. Was that a Narf play? I don't think so. I think I'm good to go. Pink is going to have the opportunity to trade ahead of me, so maybe they trade and then fuck me. Pink is well distributed. Let's see where everybody else is. We got orange in Africa, but red also has a significant presence. We got red mostly in North America. Yellow has decided that they want to be in Europe. Orange had decided to be in Europe and then also decided to bot out. They're MIA. It doesn't mean that they cannot return. We're gonna just continue to build up the Australia position. and we'll slowly move in other directions. I think we get another turn of holding Australia. And then once that happens, my next card, right? So my next card is going to be here, and then I'll move into Asia. I'll get out of North America. Red and Middle East. That complicates things a little bit, but we also have orange as a bot in the middle of the board. Thank God pink doesn't trade right there. If pink gets a 10 trade next turn, there is a small but not insignificant chance that we die. That chance is just slightly increased. But I'm actually in an okay spot. This pink has to get a 10 trade to really, really be a pain in the ass. Okay, yellow decides to be kind of a pain in the ass, but also basically to everyone, right? Yellow wants to come into North America. Does that change what I want to do? Well, I guess I don't get to move those troops over to NA, but maybe I move them towards Europe. Bergowich says, I'm just narfing around. Yeah, I get it. That actually protects me a little bit from pink trying to kill me. Not that they can't, but I am slightly less killable. Because now pink doesn't really have access to me in North America. They could feed me. They could feed me and then take... They could feed me and then take Australia. Red has also gone MIA. Red with 13 troops in North America kind of poisons North America. It doesn't mean that it's the end of the world. Nobody can get in there unless nobody allows them. Unless nobody prevents them from taking it. And we have the orange bot already up there, so it's not gonna kill anyone. I think that I can stop worrying about black out here. I think this turn I take Siam. I'm not gonna trade. Pink moves in Africa anyway. Fucking fantastic. So I definitely move into Siam right here. Autumn colors? They are kind of autumn colors, aren't they? We got orange and yellow and pink and red, black and white. Yeah, those are kind of autumn colors. I like it. Well, I was gonna say that since Iceland was open, I could just go take Iceland, but Iceland is no longer open. I think I just move up into Siam here. Even with a 10 trade, I think it's gonna have a rough time coming at me. Oh my god, we're gonna go to 5 cards anyway. Andrew says, I feel like he's always trying to get Oz tonight. So, a few streams ago, Red's back. A few streams ago, I hate to say it, but we kind of recognized that almost every game, the Australia player won the game. And that's not the worst conclusion to come to. Australia is not a bad position if it is uncontested. And it only had a very light contest for Oz this game, right? Black didn't put any extra troops into Oz, he just moved his existing troops into Australia. It was a, well, maybe I can survive Oz. And Black's actually playing a real good game here. I actually really like the game that Black is playing. Black's gonna get fucked out of North America. Red's gonna move in. There's gonna be too much traffic already up there. Before Black is able to take NA. Well, Black might just die next turn anyway. But before Black is able to take NA, Red's gonna establish themselves up there and kind of fuck over the ability for Black. Establish. And I guess from our perspective, fuck it. I don't hate that. But all in all, Black has not played a bad game. They are getting fucked. Moving into Oz, not a great play. I got some good dice in Oz. Red trades. They come down into New Australia 2.0. And then guard. Yeah, that's the right play. And then point themselves at Black. GG Black. Pink isn't really concerning themselves with that side of the board. Orange is in Europe. Yellow has no chance of taking Europe. Is Black gonna run away? What's Black gonna do here? The weaker you make yourself, Black, the more likely it is that Red comes in and kills you. Yellow somehow is still alive. I haven't even been paying attention to Yellow. Jonathan says, what placement did you get last game? I won the game. Right? And now we have Australia. We're just kind of waiting for the rest of the board to develop. Panda? Panda says, I did not see the stream title earlier. Panda, I named the stream literally for you. I would bet that like one or two other viewers understands the stream title right here. Jonathan says, I'm pooped, so I'm sorry, I'm gonna go to bed. Good night and good luck. Thank you. Have a great sleep. We started at midnight tonight, so I kinda know that shit's gonna happen. Panda, this stream's for you, bro. Thank you very much. You're welcome. I appreciate when you have the opportunity. Come in and chill with me on stream. And it says, so glad I didn't go for a run. Oh, me too. Me too. I have a 10 trade. I don't need it in any way, shape, or form, so I'm not going to take it. I have a natural 10 trade next turn, and who cares? I'm good to go. Am I worried about black? No. I have the troop advantage. By a long shot, I have the troop advantage. Can I kill yellow and orange? Yes. Would it be worth it? I'm not totally sure. Right? Yellow and orange kill is there. I have to kill yellow first. Ink trades. Yellow and orange costs 70 troops. Gains me 7 cards. I already have her. Yellow's gonna be the problem for black. I don't have to worry about that. Gavin says, I had a feeling that wouldn't work, so I'm back. Welcome back, brother. Yellow botting out here is not the end of the world. For me. It's actually kind of good for me. No, they're not botting out. They're just really confused about what they can do. Yellow's lining up the black kill. Right? Yellow can double tap black. And I'm here for it. I'm not in any danger at all, so I'm just gonna hold on to my set. Oliver says true, but the early Noob Slam is their bad name. Australia. Oliver's talking about Australia. That's true. But in a vacuum, right? Australia is not a horrible place. When there's a bot in the middle of the board, Australia is actually a great place to be. But I kind of prevented myself from being susceptible to the Noob Slam. And I guess in a way, Pink did too. And they decided not to even worry about Australia. But everyone at this point, everyone should kind of think that I'm a noob because I went into Oz. Well, but on the other hand, I had an Oz spawn. I have a good run at orange. I kind of do. I have to go through a little bit of yellow. I don't hate my run at yellow, but also I kind of want to let I'm sorry, I don't hate my run at orange, but like I also kind of want to let the North America board play out. If yellow takes NA here, no they don't. Balls. Not orange trade, so but there's no chance of me taking that position anyway. It does kind of look like I'm going to end up having to hit orange for cards in a couple turns. We get our natural 10. We'll just throw them back into Siam. Somebody will eventually take us out of Asia. Maybe it's black. We have orange another turn or two. Gather cards. Gavin says, what is it exactly about South America that makes so many people dislike it so much? So, I'll tell you. South America is isolated. The way that you survive in South America is twofold. You can either have an exterior stack where you can take cards. That exterior stack is very often very easily removable. The other possibility is to move into North America to prevent North America from being taken, or in probably the best scenario is to move into Africa. But in any of those three situations, you are vulnerable and you are subject to what the other players in those positions want or are willing to do to you. From South America, you almost never have actual initiative. All right, black is letting yellow into North America. And why would black allow yellow into North America? Well, it's because yellow can actually legitimately take NA here and defend it. Gavin says, I figured that was the answer. Yeah. I hate South America because you can't really do anything with it. Unless you act very, very early, right? The only thing you can do with South America is act very, very early. Right? Maybe later in the game, it's worth taking so that you can have a continent bonus. Like, for instance, if somebody has Australia, oh no! Oh no! Red somehow forgets that orange is a bot and then goes into the South American turtle position. He suggests to yellow that yellow can take North America, but there's a very strong possibility that yellow just does nothing against the Central America position and ends up costing orange troops in SA. Gavin says, well, I'm used to playing on Classic on the traditional board where there is no auto setup. I've always been partial to taking South America and Africa. There is a way to do auto setup on the traditional board. What you do, or at least semi-auto, what you do is you deal out the cards to each player, and each player's cards determine which territories they occupy. Orange didn't break red right there? That's bullshit. Did I say that? I mean, I meant it. Gavin's a semi-auto, certainly. You could do the same thing, right? You deal out the cards to every player, and that's the territories that they put their troops on initially. And then each player shuffles their cards and then deals out the cards where their additional troops go. Red is really trying to get orange killed this turn. I don't think yellow has it. I guess pink might have it. Jack says auto is not that difficult. You have your semi-auto, obviously. And then you pull from that deck constantly. Yeah. I mean, all you would have to do is deal out the cards, right? You got semi-auto. And then every turn, you shuffle the cards, pull a card, and that's where your troop goes. And then you put that card back in, shuffle again on your next turn, and that's where your troop goes. And you put the card back in, you shuffle again, and that's where your troop goes. That would be automatic. Gavin says, we always deal out the cards and place one troop on each territory. That's semi-auto. And then take turns placing troops on those territories. I mean, that's semi-auto. That's basically semi-auto. All right, we got 70 troops. Yellow has 65. Black's kind of fucked right here. Is that both jokers? I have both wild cards. I'm gonna let orange take at least one more card before running at them. I mean, part of me feels like taking about down both black and orange, and then seeing how the rest of the board. Ooh. Okay. Red gives black the orange kill. That will trade black. Is black gonna then go into Europe? They got plenty of troops to do so, especially with a trade. Gavin says, shuffling and drawing a card each time to place the troops. I'd rather kill myself. Yeah, it's not that great. Pink goes in. Let's fucking go. That was a bad play by pink. Unless pink thinks that they can kill red on the next turn, that was actually a really bad play by pink. Right. Red comes down, breaks Africa. Maybe pink is able to regroup. Pink has 3 cards. Maybe pink trades and then kills red. I don't think so. That leaves them still very, very weak. Well, here's the thing. Depending on what black does, I think it's just paved the way for black to win this game. How does that happen, you ask? Pink kills red. Right? Pink kills red. Pink is left with 25 troops. That leaves me with the option of going into black or going into yellow. The smarter play for me is to go into yellow. Red says, I'm going to play the long game. Okay. I actually don't hate that play. Because now, more or less, red is the next one out. Pink is still preventing Europe from being taken. Like, maybe my play is going to be to remove red from Asia. I kind of feel like pink is willing to do that because red is not in a position to do anything in retaliation. So Maybe I just let that shit happen. Is pink just gonna let black have Europe? Maybe I should have upgraded there. Red seems like they're good enough to just zero card in South America. If they're left with no options in Asia. But I'm not going to put them into a position where they have no options until they're taken out of Europe. Gavin says, I just saw an ad for blueberry fudge and I almost threw up. Blueberry fudge? I can see that being pretty decent. Maybe it's my time. Maybe it's my time to give up South America and move to Africa. Move to Europe. I got enough troops. I'm actually in a great spot. I'm about to trade. I'm gonna get a 10 set. I give black Australia. And then move into Europe myself. Is that a bad play? I don't think so. Don't think so. So let's do it. I've given up Australia. I'm upgrading to Europe. I'm in a great spot. Do we think that black recognizes that my play right here is for an upgrade and that he can have Australia? I'm just gonna chill out in Europe. I have plenty of troops to kill black. Does he vacate Europe and go to like India? Middle East. Takes Australia. Fine by me. That was exactly what I was trying to do. So now we've improved our position from Australia into Europe, and we did it before we fell significantly behind the North American player. It cost us 2 troops in Gen. Fine by me. Yellow's gonna try to prevent us from holding Europe? I will fuck you up, yellow. I will fucking kill you next turn, yellow. If you don't get out of my way. Right. Next turn, I have enough troops to kill yellow. And I think I just do it. If yellow wants to be that kind of player, I will just end yellow's game. I wasn't expecting to have to, but I certainly will. I don't fucking care how many troops you put out there. I have enough troops to just kill you, yellow. And I will do it. That's the right play. But now I don't actually trust yellow. We'll throw 60 troops up there. Yellow's gonna fucking keep stacking in Greenland. We're gonna have a Cold War. Yellow and I are gonna kill each other. Fuck my life. That's exactly what's gonna happen here. Red goes MIA. Red going MIA is going to put a lot of pressure on either yellow. Or on pink. It's probably going to put a lot of pressure on pink, to be totally honest. Red has gone MIA. Are they going to bot out here? We're going to have one turn of red not taking a card, and then we're going to figure out where... No, red... Oh, no, that is the red bot. Okay. They're going to have a chance to fortify here. Fucking great. Fortify. Where are you going to go? Up towards yellow. Yellow's in a rough spot right now. Wow. Is yellow gonna defend against red? $47's not enough. 49's not enough. Guess we just let that happen. Right. Red's gonna hit yellow here. I don't really have to worry about it. I'm gonna lose my bonus anyway, but I just wanted to point my troops at pink. I don't hate.
A lion doesn't concern himself with the opinions of the sheep.
That's true. I don't hate pink's previous play, except for that it was a shitty play. Maybe they come at me. I still, if they hit me again, I fucking kill them. Easy as. Well played, pink. Think yellow comes to break me? Probably do, right? Let's bring a lot of troops up there. 9. That red stack hits the 9. Well played, yellow. Well played. Well, I certainly don't mind winging at a red 9 stack here. Maybe that limits my ability to retaliate against yellow. Right? Was that 2 turns ahead? What's up, Deke? What's going on? Deke BE? Is that Belgium? It sure is. Tell you what, Deke. 2 days ago, our stream was titled "Good Morning Belgium," but today we ended up with "Good Morning Österreich," Austria. I will take red out. Once South America is fully cleared. We already know that pink is shitty. Right? We know that pink is not trustworthy in this game. They decided to slow me down for one turn. Slow me down a little bit. We don't know whether or not yellow is going to be willing to slow down. Ink here. Let's see if red goes to 4 cards. And then I'm just going to put my big stack out in front. Red does go to 4. All right. If black doesn't kill, doesn't kill red. I think I do. $45 troops. 4 cards. I'll take it. Still end up in a pretty decent position. It's not worth killing red. Burgowitch. You're thinking shallowly. Killing red advances the game. I'm actually considering killing red and black right here, to be totally honest.
Suit up!
I'll just kill red. My big stack is still going to be scary. Amir? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Northern Europe or... No, we want to put those troops into Ukraine. That's where we're going back to. Maybe we have yellow. Maybe we have yellow coming at us here. You think that was a Leroy Jenkins play? I don't think so. Leech says absolutely worth killing red. From Purple Troop Number game. Or progress that doesn't kill you, about worth killing. Yeah, that's exactly my thought process, Leech. 100%. Right? Pink is not in a position to kill me. Black is not in a position to kill me. My stack is still extraordinarily scary. In fact, black just kind of helped me out. Black just made sure that I have access to North America, and so there's no reason for yellow to come and attack me. right? I have a big fucking stack in Ukraine that basically everybody on the board is scared shitless about. Okay. If pink doesn't go through and break yellow, then... Oh, he is going to go through and break yellow. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Pink and yellow at war is the ideal situation for me. I mean, let's try, I guess. Maybe that was the wrong spot for that. That was definitely the wrong spot for that. How long will yellow put up with pink's antagonism? One more turn? Let's find out. Oh, pink says, no, I was just kidding. But also pink opening up black ensures that no crazy shit happens. Black closes off the top side. David says, I just finished watching a birthday show yesterday. Well, happy birthday to me, I guess. Northern Europe. Yeah, that's where I want those troops. Northern Europe. This blocks off my access. Europe, but I don't think that I lose it for very long. This Cold War is fantastic. If pink wants to come up and break Europe again, also fantastic. I'm going to let yellow hold here. I'm going to let yellow hold. I want war to happen. I want war to happen. And even though my big stack has to go through the 48, do anything, I'm not actually logged off. Like, I can still kill black here. And I had a feeling that pink would keep opening me. Now pink is holding 14 and they're +5, right? Pink holds the entire southern corridor plus several territories, and that takes them above 12. So they're generating 1 extra troop per turn. That's within the margin of error for card trades. Yellow's also on 12, so they're generating the same amount. And yellow and pink really dislike each other, so we're gonna just fucking continue to let that shit happen. I'm even gonna let yellow hold here. Right, that leaves my top line open. My top line is open. My bottom line is open. Yellow and I are friends. I'm not worried about yellow. Pink may come up and break us again. And I think that's what's going to happen right here. This is not the worst thing in the world for me. This is pink picking a fight with yellow. Yellow's eventually going to get fucking sick of it. How the game's been going? Not too bad. Like, if yellow runs into pink, then my play is to kill black. To be totally honest. Yellow continues to be chill. Somehow. Like, I'm not gonna block up that hole. Because I like pink being antagonistic to yellow. Yellow. No, I agree. And pink's gonna do it again? Pink's gonna do it again. Right? Pink doesn't just break me. Pink also breaks yellow. And yellow says good luck. Yellow running into pink gives yellow second place.
This is Sparta!
Yeah, it sure is. Ooh. Wrinkle. Wrinkle. Black is now locked up. Yellow is not happy. Is black gonna break yellow here? No. Why would they do that? Is pink gonna continue to break just me? Nope. Pink is all in. All right, GG Pink. So the wrinkle is black is locked up here. Once yellow runs into pink, then I can kill pink. But then I also kind of have to kill yellow. Black's on 4 cards. Not ideal. Not the worst thing in the world. If black moves out, then I have to kill black. I have enough troops to kill black. Black moves up. Do they go into North America? Black also breaks North America here? That's kind of weird. Yeah. Well played, yellow. They're not gonna finish? No, they are gonna finish. Cool. Yeah, good game. Not quite. Don't worry, I'll finish it. 5 cards, so you can get 15, right? So all we gotta do is leave 20 out. Great Britain, cool. We did leave him with a card. Oops. Leech says you had black into yellow that turn every day. I mean, I probably did. You're probably right. But I also have black here.
Let them know what it means to choose the wrong side.
That's exactly what we're doing here. Black's gonna go to 4 here. His stuff. I don't know why he would hit that 4 there. He just wants to end the game. Fine. Fair enough. Yeah, good game. Do you guys think I made the wrong play there? Do you think I should heal black before yellow?
I don't care.
I think that's the right answer, Battle Sausage. Yeah, GG everybody. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube, and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button, subscribe to this channel. We have defeated 1 beginner, 1 intermediate, 2 beginners, 2 intermediates, and a master. Sorry, Demetris. Chat seems to think that I should have killed black first, and maybe I had it. I almost certainly had it, but I had the eye on the prize. I know that I had the win going the other way. I probably had it going the way that I went. I know that I probably had the win going into black there, but because black was locked in Oz, it was 100% that way. So it went. I actually thought about keeping yellow alive in South America. I could have done the same block on black. But it took me 2 turns to kill black there. So that was because I was too worried about trying to card block black, right? They already had 5 cards. It was fixed. Their stack was locked in Siam. Leech says you had a 180 stack. Black had 150 stack and 5 cards. Easy kill black. Run the board. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, subscribe to the channel. We're going to teach you how to play some more Classic Fixed and how to take over the world. We'll catch you on the next one, everybody. Oh, we're almost back. All right, everybody. It's time for another intermission. You know why I take the intermissions? It's because I gotta use the restroom. So, if you are watching on YouTube or Kick and you would like to play along, all you gotta do is scan the QR code down in the bottom right hand corner of your screen. If you are on Twitch, all you gotta do is shout out the words you see in the jumble. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Everything's up and running. If you're on YouTube, scan the QR code. If you are on Kick, scan the QR code. I'll be back in 5 minutes. All right, everybody. I've thought about it. I've thought about this last game. And here is my post hoc justification for killing Black last and giving Yellow third place. During the entire game, Black never did anything except for exactly what I wanted Black to do. There was one entire turn where Yellow decided that I could not have Europe. After Black went down and took Australia, Yellow said, fuck you. You cannot have Europe. And didn't relent until I put my entire stack in his face. Black was compliant the entire game. And so this is my post hoc justification. It's still sinking. Still sinking. I thought we were gonna play one more game of... Oh, there it is. All right. We are gonna play one last game of Words on Stream. And then we'll take a break to play some Risk. I got this. Ooh, Loft is a good one. Thank you, Gavin. Are you guys getting echoes on the Words on Stream sounds? Molt? Ooh, Jake, that's a good one. Flout. Dika, that's a good one. Ugh. We're almost gonna finish this one. One word short. Oh, we got it! Loth! Perfect game. see. Can we actually quit on a perfect? No, fuck. We can't finish a perfect game. All right, one last one. I didn't think that we were gonna get perfect. Gavin, you should scan the code or like just jump over here and onto Twitch and play along with us. We have urban and we have burnt. So the fake letter is G. The fake letter is G. Turban! Holy shit, battle sausage. Great gat. I mean, if we get a perfect round here, I'll run it again, but I don't think that we're going. There's no way, right? Tuna. Okay. We did not get a perfect round, but we're gonna let it go right there. Abu? I think that has 2 O's. Dika! Buy a hair. We have two native German speakers at the top of this list. All of you English speakers, shame, shame, shame. I mean, it's not like Germans don't learn English, right? But what do you say we play a little bit more Risk? Swamp German on 3. I have no idea what that means, Jake.
This is Sparta!
This is Sparta. I don't feel like I can. And I was in a lobby and I can't ready up into this. Dika, is Sparta either German or Belgian? I don't think it is. So is this Sparta? I don't think so. I think you are mistaken.
I think I owe you one for that. That was fun.
That was fun. All right, everybody. We all lobby. We're gonna play this lane. We're gonna play this one. We have one sus player in here, but let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we gonna try to do tonight? Chat. Don't get eliminated. is absolutely the truth.
Want to kill those sons of bitches.
We are going to kill those sons of bitches. This is a Europe spawn. Let's go into Europe.
Try to take over the world.
That's the right answer. Panda, that is the right answer. Gavin, I'm not going to say those words. Battle sausage near German on 5. And it says, I still mix in German spellings when I play words. Fair enough. Jake says, we have a bicycle called Sparta. Where are you at, Jake? Jonathan says, Insomnia is a bitch. Dude, tell me about it. It is 3:30 a.m. here. Oh, no. I totally misunderstood, Gavin. Mein Deutscher ist scheiß. Yeah. I speak very poor German, is the translation. Thanks, Jonathan. Jake's from the Netherlands, the swampy part of Germany. You know what's crazy? So, this always messes with me. Germany is Deutschland, right? But the people from the Netherlands are called the Dutch. It always messes with me. Why? Why are the Dutch from the Netherlands and the people from Deutschland called Germans? I have a feeling this is a historical artifact that has way deeper roots than I do. As does all of Germany, for that matter. Do we have alliances in this game? We do. Green, do you want to have an alliance? You want to have North America, Green? For Green alliance. Green is Swiss. Do the Swiss want an alliance? What about black? What about red? Let's just get fucking everyone an alliance. Attack yellow? Okay. Oh, he wants me to attack yellow in Australia. I'm actually gonna attack yellow in Germany. Or in Europe. Oh, he says no, wrong yellow. Sorry, I'll get you next turn, bro. I'm just like, I misunderstood, Black. I misunderstood.
Try to take over the world.
That's what we're doing, LHL. What's going on? Panda says, should I ever get a female dog, I shall name her Insomnia. Oh, because Insomnia is a bitch? Fair enough. Dika says, I actually don't speak German as a primary language. I speak Flemish, a variant of Dutch. Dika! Good for you. Good for you. I've never, Gavin says I've never met anyone who speaks Flemish. I don't think I have either. Jonathan says, why is it called a Dutch oven? Jonathan, do you not know what a Dutch oven is? Like an actual Dutch oven? If you knew what an actual Dutch oven is, it like in colloquial American. Hey, fuck you, Black. In colloquial American, a Dutch oven is a cast iron pot. That circulates all the... Fuck me. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be nice to Green here. I'm gonna let Green get out of Europe. Yeah, Black, I love you, bro. That was me loving on you. I'm in a rough fucking spot right here. I'm in a really rough, oh my god, I'm in a really rough spot here. The only player in a more rough spot than me is Yellow, and only by a little bit. Battle Sausage says, the name Dutch is derived from old language. I mean, sure, why not? Oh, we forgot to run ads during the goddamn break. There used to be Germanic tribes called Dutch, which slowly became Dutch. John says, Battle Sausage is deep in the wiki right now. I've been in the wiki. I understand. I've been there. I get it. Battle Sausage says, from YouTube. My wife is a language nerd. She knows that stuff. Wait. Battle Sausage. Your wife? Holy shit, where is it? Where is it? I feel like I have a word, a redeem for this, right? Okay, never mind. I swear that I had a redeem for... You know about this stuff. Fucking Green, man. Like, I was like, oh, Green, I'm gonna be friends with you. Can we be friends? Can we be friends? I'm gonna let you go into Europe. And Green's like, no, fuck you.
You know about this stuff.
Thank you, Battle Sausage. Where did I not see that? Well, that's aimed at your wife, Battle Sausage. I still want to run that redeem. I gotta find it. Like, it's not even a short title that we get lost. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, there's a cooldown. Never mind. Jonathan says, I know what an actual Dutch oven is. I'm talking about the other one. Why is that one called a Dutch oven? Well, I think that you know. Yellow's on 4. Can I get yellow here? I think that's the play. Right. Let me go this way. This is gonna fuck up red. Maybe black opens the door for us. Maybe black takes the yellow kill here. We love to see red. Oh, man. I really wanted to fuck up red, but red's doing good work, and then blue fucks up red. Oh yeah, green. Maybe it's a good idea for you to... Well, I was gonna say, maybe it's a good idea for you, green, not to be such a dick, but I don't think green really gets it. I'm happy to fuck up yellow, though. I'll take his cards. Like, green's being a dick to me. Should I just be a dick back? Is there any reason for me not to be a dick to green right here? Like, what if I just take the position? I think I just take the position and red will fuck up green, right? Dicey says, what would Leroy Jenkins do? WWLR do. That's a D. WWLRD. All right. Are we gonna see? We're gonna see blue take a swing at me. That would be interesting, right? Let's make an alliance with blue, right? Green is gone. We've requested an alliance with red. Blue wants to be friends. Cool. Green is gone. Yellow is dead. We killed yellow. We're already friends with black and blue. Blue takes a big swing at black. Green's on 4 cards. Does green break me here? Green might break me in Iceland. That would suck. Do I have a path to retaliate? Black is probably not very happy with blue for breaking or for taking out their 5 in the Middle East there. But honestly, he should not be too upset. Green on 4. Green goes into South America. Green might trade and then come into me. Green might not trade and then go 6v6 in Iceland. I guess green hasn't been taken over by a bot yet, so... That probably means green's not going to be able to... Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, I'm going to die. Who's laughing their ass off right here? It was coming right for us. Big wave. That was the perfect. That was the perfect sound emote. All right, we got a 10 traded incoming. Red leaves themselves very weak. If green comes into me, that is tragic. If green goes down into South America, less tragic, much more fun. It's gonna be on 3 cards. Don't love that. Greenbot feeds you the red kill would be nice. It would have been nice. What am I sipping on? This is just nicotine, and I think it is watermelon mint flavor. Well, I actually don't think I have a line on green here, but I guess I don't really have a choice but to take a big swing at green. And then we'll give those cards to blue. Do I have the red kill here? I don't think so.
Wanna kill those sons of bitches.
That's the plan. But it's gonna take a minute. Watchinator says, wait, there are 2 Dutch ovens? Watchinator, you'll never believe this. There is an Urban Dictionary definition of Dutch oven. I know. I know. Oh, the other thing that I'm sipping on is, as always, Canadian whiskey and Diet Coke. All right. Does blue take the red kill here? And blue should kill red and probably me, to be totally honest. Red's gonna take the black's gonna take the red kill? That's an expensive red kill. Now what do we do? Because blue is firmly set in Africa. Black goes back home. Can we figure out a way to get... we transition to Europe here? Or like to North America here? What if I put all my troops up there? I'm transitioning to North America. Will blue transition to Europe? Or do they want to maintain their bottom position? Both blue and black are allies with me. Both blue and black have let me hold. Blue has the bottom 5, or the southern corridor and 12 territories. Black has Australia and 21 territories. That gives them a +9. Oh, black betrays. All right. All right. I think we see blue go up this way to break, or maybe up this way to break. The important thing is that blue saw me try to break. Jimmy J, good morning. How are you doing today? And also, exactly, where the fuck has Leech been? We've actually been talking about Leech in several different chats, I'm not gonna lie. I do not hold. There's no way I hold here. Right. Black comes through to break both of us. Blue continues to hold.
What killed him?
Loyalty.
Did it? Is that what killed him? Right, I take NA here. And then this is a test for blue. How much of an ally do you want to be, blue? How much of an ally do you want to be? Leech says, I've been living life. How's the cats? Leech, how are los gatos? Jimmy says, yeah, Leech was terrified at the number of burpees I kept making him do. All right, the 15 stack for black is pointed directly and only at blue. Love to see that. Now, is blue gonna let us hold? Right, I break Asia. Black, you cannot hold Asia. Is blue gonna see that as loyal? Or are they gonna come fuck me up? No, they're gonna go over to South America. We are playing loyalty. Jimmy J sends a highlighted message that says, Leech a little, do some fucking burpees. Leech says, haha, that was for sure a reason, Jimmy. Didn't want to do any more goddamn burpees. Don't hate it, Black. Don't hate it. On the other hand, I do kind of hate it. And Black, you lose. Right, Blues only get 5 troops this turn.
The battle is over. We have won.
We have one. Do we have a position where we want to put those troops? Kamchatka. I fucked that up. I should have switched those two. I should have switched. Like, I should have put the 8 troops up here and the 20 troops down here. But, like, we still... we still hold off. That's kind of cool. I could have blocked in China and India. You're right, I could have. And I saw it. God damn it, I saw it. I was actually sitting there thinking, oh, I could block on China and India here. Not even kidding. We just finished. Let's just fucking finish. As I was taking the board, I was thinking, oh, blue is locked behind Siam. I don't have to take Siam and I can block blue into Australia. Like, I thought that. And then I didn't play it. Oh well. How far to GM? Well, let's take a look. Defeating 3 novices and a master. Black was a master. Hey, if you made it to the end of this game, you're watching on YouTube, reach down, hit that like button. Subscribe to this channel. We're going to play more Classic Fixed. And we're going to show you how to take over the world. We'll catch you on the next one, everybody. Hey. My mic is low? I don't think so. Levels say my mic is just right. Let's take a look. 23,836. What's sus about the dark avatars? Only the fact that I have run into a disproportionate number of sus players with dark avatars. That's literally the only thing. Jimmy J, what are we gonna do tonight, Brain? The same thing we do every night. Try to take over the world! Derp, 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 derp. Honestly, the only thing that is sus about dark avatars is the same thing that's sus about Antarctica players, the same thing that's sus about unaffiliated players. The unaffiliated players are probably the least sus because Italy makes them not fly the Italian flag. But players who play with the Antarctica flag, we absolutely know that those players are not from Antarctica, right? And the dark avatar players, for some reason, have disproportionately been either really, really, really bad players or collaborators or targeters. And so I use that as a signal. That's
Trying
like
to give the moment
part
some
of the
dramatic
heuristic.
flair.
Dean Skavasthastant. Dina Skavas. Dina Dinesk as Thenant. Dinesk as Abstinant. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow on kick. David says all true. I'm just adding a little dramatic flair. I mean, I'm trying not to add dramatic flair. I mean, yeah, a little bit. Jake says, like, you are from the Comores. Right. I mean, I am not from Christmas Island. Fair enough. Leech says, can you butcher that name a few more times? Leech, can you give me a phonetic pronunciation of that name? Panda says, I might not be natively from Antarctica, but I do like to spend my winter vacations there. I think you're lying, Panda. Jimmy J says, I think the no Avatar Antarctica players are doing it for dramatic flair. Ooh. Well, I think they also play with dramatic flair. And a lot of the time, that ends up being to my detriment. David says, others stream Risk, you put on a show? Am I putting on a show? Friends, Roman, Antarcticans, am I putting on a show? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. What are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Panda. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. Well, I think Red probably wants to be in Australia, and we lose our 4-stack turn 1. Which is unfortunate because I would spend those two. Oh, I'm the fucking pink player! Fuck me! Okay. Jesus. Well, as pink, purple wants to be in Africa. I have so many troops in Africa. So does green. Purple, you're doing the wrong thing. I have a lot of troops in Europe. I think I take a card in Asia. I think I take a card in Asia, and then I fortify my troops down to Great Britain. Purple wants to have an alliance. Yes. Yes, let's have an alliance, Purple. Fine by me, but you have chosen the wrong position to take for us to have an alliance. Purple says heart. What does the purple heart mean? Are they gonna go somewhere other than Africa? I mean, they could move up to Europe. But they're not going to.
Don't get eliminated!
I'm trying, but fucking purple player really, really wants to eliminate me. I'm running out of the ability to do anything else except continue to put into Africa. Yeah, Jake and Leech are both like, "You're pink, dude." I know. Jimmy J says, "I've played with no avatar before, but that's so I can play Stealth, a generic name, no frame, no avatar. Makes me look like an average player." No, it makes you look like an antagonistic player. Jimmy J, it makes you look not like an average player. It makes you look antagonistic. All right. We're going to have a trade on 3. Purple is going to have the opportunity to trade ahead of us, but they're going to have a difficult time killing us. They can take some really, really big swings, and we're not in a position to swing back. Leech says, if you stack on Madagascar, he might let you out. Maybe. Is that him letting me out? Danny says, YOLO 73 says, that was a crazy 4v4 roll. Where was the 4v4 roll? Did I miss it? You're talking about red. In Venezuela? I didn't even look. All right, so we do have a trade here. Who do we target? We target yellow. We chill right here. Hades R13. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Gavin says, what does electric fruit blast taste like? Fruit punch? I think electric fruit blast tastes like... Oh, don't you fucking do it, Purple. I will feed you right to everybody. You think I don't have a trade? I have a trade, bro. Could feed purple to green. If I feed purple to green, I also have to get green out of my territory. What happens if I feed purple to green? Nothing to me, right? Oh, red. Oh, I wanted you to... Oh, my God. How beautiful would that have been? Does yellow try to kill me here? After I feed purple to green. Jimmy J says, I think the more skilled, experienced players would make you look antagonistic, but to the noob players, I used to think it would make me appear more average. Maybe. I don't think that it makes you look more average. Yellow comes through to break me, and then goes home. Are they going to be antagonistic to me, or are they going to be antagonistic? Green. Do they even break me here? How great would it be if yellow didn't break me? John says, I can't identify any specific fruit. That's good. Fruit blast, yes. Yellow might be lining up to kill me. Does yellow still have me? I think they do. White doesn't have me. That's actually white blocking my kill. Right? Yellow is going to have to go through white to get to me. Or they're going to have to put their troops here, come down through this way, and they're not going to be able to get to me on the top side. Maybe yellow is cool with just feeding me. It'll be interesting to see what the rest of the players want to do here. Green has set themselves up in a defensive position in North America. I don't know, guys, but maybe purple, maybe killing purple was not a great idea. We got a 10 set. Can I do anything from here? Not really. I'm so weak. I just basically need to take this set and then wait for everyone else to do shit. And hope that yellow doesn't set and kill me here. David says, not every spawn is Africa. Well, no, but that spawn was Africa. Well, yellow probably can't kill me here. I should have taken those the other way. I was looking at Greenland. I kind of like how yellow has laid out their defense. Mostly because it can't get to me. Like, even with the trade here, it'll be hard to get to me. I am the countryless stack in Asia. Yellow pulls off of North America. Fine. So I was gonna go down to Ural. I was almost gonna take this stack down to Ural, but then I realized that white would be left without a card. And as much as I want to do that, I can't afford it. So how do I stay alive right here? I stay in 2 separate stacks. I mean, even in 2 separate stacks, I'm vulnerable. White still has a card this way. Doesn't have to swing at me. He can hit China. That's what we're trying to do. Gavin says, what the fuck? I looked away for 1 minute. Yeah, I got bullied out of Africa. And I would be very quickly dying here if yellow didn't want to be an ally. Yellow does want to be an ally. Okay. White, you want to be an ally too? Red does not want to be an ally. We're gonna trade here. Do I let the pressure off of yellow now that they've decided to ally me? Your friends now. Sue into him. Into yellow? I don't think I would do that. Yellow looks passive enough. In fact, yellow looks passive enough that I'm not worried about yellow at all. Green looks protectionary. White is the player that I'm most afraid of. The question is, do I give white a card here? Does white swing at my 25 stack if I don't give them a card? Alright, white being stuck without a card is not my fault. It is not my fault! But white might fuck me up anyway. Oh. I feel like I have to let white out here. Right. I have no choice. I have to let white out. White will fucking swing at me right now. But now that yellow and red have swung at each other, maybe red does something dumb. I doubt it. Like maybe red goes to take my place. That would be fun. I'm gonna be up in, so the next turn I'm gonna hopefully trade again. Yeah, we'll get another 10 trade. Next trade, I'm going to be up in Siberia. After I take my card. That kind of prevents white from having a path to retaliate on green. And I have a feeling green's going to see that. Okay, somewhat predictably. Oh my god, I can kill red here. This is gonna be like the last chance that I have to kill red. I think I do it. I think I have to do it. There's a good chance that I die here, but anyone who kills me also takes Australia and draws attention to themselves. Nobody has such a commanding lead. Well, maybe green does. Yellow says well played. Like, I think I die here, right? Someone kills me here. White kills me? White kills me. I want to see what happens after this, because this is a bad kill for yellow, for white. Right? White's gonna get targeted after this. Or maybe it locks in 4th place. Gives them 5 cards. Killing red is surely 4th place. Well, somehow. Somehow white didn't kill me. Surely yellow kills me. But then what? I want to keep watching this game for a few turns. Fucking how? Green does it? Green does it. How many of these players are in stream? I don't know, man. I wonder if the play from here isn't for white to kill green. If white had hit the green 62 right there, yellow would have finished the job. The game would have been over. Shouldn't have demanded Africa. Where else was I going to go? All my troops were fucking in Africa. We see green give up position for the deadliest trap. No, green goes into Africa. No, green does. Green wants to play the trap. Now, green's actually in a significantly better position than yellow to play the trap here. Even though green has a small stack up here, green has very strong positions into Europe and Africa. Yellow doesn't protect in Ukraine. That is weird. Why would yellow not protect in Ukraine right there? Nasty Nate, I'll be obvious, or I'll be honest. I kind of took myself out of this game because I didn't think that I had a better shot at placement than where I was. But I wanted to see how this game and this map in particular was going to play out. And it looks, man, this is not exactly how I expected it. Oops. Oh, we got it anyway. Are you going to continue to turtle? Okay, moves up to Middle East. So from this position, yellow does generate slightly more than green, but green green's not really trustworthy. Everybody, for the people of Kamchatka, can we get some dabs in the chat? I'm surprised white has just straight given up Europe or the deadliest trap in that direction. What's up, Brian? Haven't seen you in a little bit. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Are we done with ads yet? Twitch, are we back from ads? $434. 440. We are back from ads. Does anybody want to watch? Does anybody want to continue to watch this game? I just kind of wanted to watch what the next few obvious turns were going to look like. Leech is back. I don't really want to watch the rest of this game. I wanted to watch a little bit of this game. Because I honestly didn't think that green was going to be able to allow the trap to play out. Now, I still don't believe that either of these guys are good enough to squeeze the trap. Looks kind of stale. Yeah, fine by me. All right, let's get out of it. White was a master. Green was a novice. Yep. Purple was a novice. Green was a beginner. Red was an intermediate. Alicia Cerveza, I'm sorry. I had to do what I did when I did it. General Bianchi, I did what I did because fuck you. Dial Points says, looks like a sale match. Someone's had enough. Amen. That's right, Danny. I don't feel bad about anything that I did in that game. In fact, I'm ecstatic that I got what I did out of it. So let's find a new game. Let's play some more Classic Fixed. Guys, do you think all these players are from France? I question that shit. Dial Point says, never feel bad. The universe is exactly how it should be. Well, mostly. Tom says it's daytime there? In France. They're not all from France. I know, because I can see their actual flags. The streamer mode obfuscates my name to them and their names to you and their flags to you and their avatars to you. Right? I look like a different player to them. They look like a different player to me. Well, to you at least. But I can peek and see where they're all from. Holy shit. Becky with the good hair's here. Can confirm it is daytime in France. Oh yeah, it's like the middle of the day, right? It's a big country. Yeah, but they're in a single time zone. Right, all of France is in a single time zone. Does France straddle time zones? No, surely not. On the other hand, most of Central Europe is the same time zone. Danny says there's a bit of France in South America. Okay, fair point, Danny. French Guiana, definitely a different time zone than mainland France. And French Guiana is France. I guess there's only usually plus minus an hour. Maybe like 3 at most across. France? You mean three at most across all of Europe? Is that a question in your quiz today? No, because you wouldn't have given me the answer. Everybody, today's pub quiz is going to be hosted by none other than Becky with the good hair in just about 5 hours. If you are not following Becky, go follow Becky. Well, that didn't work out at all. Go follow her channel. Tune in about 5 hours. We're going to have a multiplayer pub quiz. Becky has come up with all of the questions this week. Becky says, bruh, you're not getting geography today. I heard that we are getting 2 separate music categories today. Is one of them all gangsta rap? Because I will be fucked. Because you're not learning anything today. Wait, what does that mean? Does that mean that... What does that mean? Walter says, what did I miss? How's the rating now? We're probably right around 23K right now. But what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to promote the big quiz this afternoon. If you guys have not played along with the quiz, frickin' come play with us. Go organize either in Becky's Discord or in my Discord. Put a team together of 4 and then watch Becky's stream. Or Hot Buns' Discord, right? Hot Buns is Why do my shoutouts not work? Go over to Hot Buns Discord. And either join a team or organize a team. We're all gonna watch. We're gonna play along. Yeah, Panda, I don't know why the SO doesn't work. Oh, you were suggesting that it was that I spelled the name wrong. Fair enough. And this is the only question knows the answers to. That would be a great quiz, Panda. You know what? I endorse that concept. Becky says, I don't want to put people everywhere out looking. I don't know what that means. Walter says, Buns finally released a classic stream? No fucking way! Unbelievable. But seriously, we're just 5 hours out. This is going to be a riot of a quiz. Becky's been working on the questions all week. Buns is out of town.
I know, it's a lot.
It's a lot. Because Cresquin, it means you're telling people to join a server to tell them to use Buns and not mine or yours. Becky, go get us a link to Buns' server.
I'm not wearing any underwear.
And good to know. Go get us a link to Buns' server, and we'll throw people into the Buns server to play the quiz with us. I thought about ditching my team this week and trying to form
I don't care.
a team of all of you guys. Battle Sausage, you're gonna care when I go into Australia. He's not on her PC. She's doing stuff. All right, we're gonna fire this game. Let's play some Risk. Figure this shit out. Good luck, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster. What are we going to try to do tonight? Chat. That's right, Battle Sausage. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. We are the white player this game, as we normally are. I am in the second to last seat, which means I get 2 extra troops on my initial spawn. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. This kind of looks like a Europe spawn to me, but it also kind of looks like an Africa spawn. If I go down into Africa, well, it's going to depend on what red does here. Orange, man, it's going to depend on what orange and red do here. It's going to depend on what orange, red, and blue do here. Oh my god. Black has turn 1 Australia. Red puts troops into Europe, but then gives me space to move the rest of my troops into Europe. Green also is kind of directed towards Europe. I don't have a path into Africa. Is blue going to move into Africa? Blue probably moves into Africa here, right? Orange. Orange wants to be in SA. Fine. Blue wants to be in Africa. I understand that. Does Blue actually want to be in Africa, or is Blue's like setting up to go take second wave Oz? Can we set green to have? Right? So I chose to go into Europe here because orange wants to go this way and red wants to go this way. Blue's hedging. They haven't decided to commit fully to Africa, but they haven't committed outside of Africa either. Red's gonna try to take turn 1 Oz. They're gonna get turn 1 Oz. Yeah, Panda, there is not a commands command. Maybe something's wrong with my stream elements. It's not stream elements, but you should be able to add commands. I think that it is. Let me look up the syntax for you real fast. Panda, you should be able to add commands like that. I just got to figure out what the syntax is. So I'm using StreamerBot, and real fast. All right, try it now. Try it now, Panda. All right, let's take a look real fast. Red block to you, selfish noob. I got third and went down because alliances mean nothing. Alliances mean nothing. Alliances equal don't hit me, but I will hit you whenever I can. Command add should work. All right, red would like to be in Europe. Command add quiz. You may have to add command again. Let's try it. Let's try this. It appears not. All right, I'm gonna have to work on that. I'll figure it out. Green goes to 4 cards. What do I have for cards? I have a 10 trade. Red gets a 10 trade ahead of me. I just want to see what I get. I mean, if blue doesn't trade here, I can kill blue, I guess. And then I end up in Africa, very weak again, with orange pointed at me again. I also end up on 4 cards. I think I die on 4 cards. Right, I need someone to go to 5 here. Well, even if we can't join the quiz via command, everybody join this Discord. You can play in the quiz. From here. Oh my god, is green gonna go to 5 cards? Is green gonna go to 5 cards? Green does go to 5. Red takes the blue kill. The turn order is different. I kill orange here? Is that my play? No, orange goes ahead of me. Still feel like I kill green here. All right, let's scroll up a little bit to what everybody's talking about right here. Oh, that makes it so much easier for me to kill green. Yeah, I'm sorry, green. I gotta do it. Quebec, Siberia. Oh, we got a dudes trade. incoming here. Orange has 5 cards. Orange could break me up hard. We got ads coming in. Fuck. Walter says, all right, holding North America is always a win. I mean, we'll see if I manage to hold. Orange may come in and absolutely wreck me. Orange may also just go kill red. Oh, that is a dub. And we are going to absolutely take. I mean, that feels good. That feels like good positional play right there. Maybe I should have pulled some of the 17 back to Greenland. But I'm not threatening Orange. Orange
Suit up!
didn't hit me. And they also decided not to threaten me. They hit me in Europe. Or in Asia, which was less than ideal, but not the worst fucking thing in the world. Mansoor Gamer, welcome to the stream. How's it going? David, you like my music? Thank you, brother. Jonathan says, coding while playing. This is why you're the brain. Dude, I don't know how I'm able to do it sometimes. But somehow I've managed to take North America, and that was unexpected. No, honestly, I didn't get any of the coding done that I thought I might get done. So, whatever. David likes the music. Thank you, David. That means a lot to me. Gavin says, why is it when I need to be asleep, I'm wide awake? And when I should be awake, I am passed out. It's really annoying. It is kind of annoying, isn't it? Red should be moving into Europe here. Red should be moving into Europe, giving up Africa. I understand that Red, you feel like you have invested a lot into Africa. But it's really not that much. It's only like 6 troops. And moving into Europe. Yeah, we take that. All right, moving into Europe here. Giving up Africa creates tension between Australia and South America. One of them has to move into Africa. Now, as the board is, I'm the only one with a +5. So I don't hate this position. Okay, red takes the entire center stack and then moves up into Europe. Move up into Europe. Great. Now, orange, and really, black doesn't have a play here. Orange needs to move into Africa here. Orange is not going to do it. Is black going to do it? Is everyone just going to let red have +7? I mean, why not? Well, for a turn or two, who cares? But honestly, right here, red should be moving. Red should be moving into Africa right there. I'm sorry, black should be moving into Africa right there. Honestly, red is just sitting there right now. Like, I can't believe all of these guys are just letting me hold all of the center stack. Manser Gamer, hi, how are you? I'm doing all right. How are you doing today? Oops, cap lock? Omega. Oh, Omega caps locked his previous message. Yeah, 6 troops. But those 6 troops. But in those 6 troops, there was his brother. I don't know. Can I play with? I don't think I'm gonna do a friends with. I don't think I'm gonna do with play with friends game here. Someone's got to make a move against red here. I don't want it to be me. Everyone else expects it to be me. Everyone else expects it to be me. Well, if everyone else expects me to be the mover against red, when it shouldn't be, right? It should be orange or black. And orange refuses to move into Africa. Maybe my play is to swing hard at orange here. Like, I don't really want to, but I kind of feel like I have to if orange is not going to take Africa. Cards. Right, that should be motivation. That should be motivation to do something. Maybe it's motivation just for orange to come hit me. Jake says they're even blogging you for taking action against red. No. I was still in a good spot. Let's freaking go. All right, red was already going to win the game. Now 100% black should kill me here. 100% black should kill me. Black stack is open. That means that red can't kill me cleanly. I'm too big for red to kill cleanly. Wow. I think red loses this game. I think black wins this game. Maybe red gets a good roll. Maybe red gets a good roll on black here, but let's watch. All right, 79. You just gotta go straight into it. That's not a great roll. I mean, that is actually a pretty decent roll. Yeah, red wins. Mansour says, I want to play with you. We do play with friends from time to time. All right. Red wins. Good game. Red was a master. Orange was an expert. Blue was an expert. Black was an expert. Only green was a beginner. Sniper vibes? I'm not feeling sniper vibes there. I feel like that was legit. Oh. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button, subscribe to this channel. We're gonna play more Classic Fixed. I'm gonna show you how to take over the world. And catch you on the next one, everybody. I mean, maybe that edits in. I don't think I post that one, but maybe, you know. What's up, LHL? Walter says, should select 6 fans from chat and have a third game, a fans only game. I'll be honest with you, Walter. Whenever I run a play with friends game, like a fans game, it actually turns out pretty difficult to fill the lobby. What's up, Warren Mag? How's the stream going? We're doing all right. We're definitely on the positive side of of taking positions.
Suit up!
Gavin says, because we have no chance. We know we have no chance of beating you. Not true. In a play with friends game, I want those games to go as fast as possible. And sometimes that means, actually a lot of times that means that I don't win those games. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's exactly right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops. Where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. This looks like a Europe spawn. Well, I'll tell you what. Not getting eliminated is the second priority. Well, that's not entirely true. We have to not get eliminated in order to take over the world. But this still looks very much like a Europe spawn to me. I go dead last. It means I get 3 extra troops on the initial spawn. It means also that I'm not really going to be in a great position to eliminate other players early. Kronster says, followed to say, I can join too if you're down for a PWF. Kronster, you want to... okay, man. Fuck. Thank you for the follow. I will poll chat at the end of this game. And if we have 5 people who want to join in, who have the game booted up and ready to go, then we'll PWF. We'll play with friends. John says, don't feel pressured. Oh, dude, I do what I want. I have like such strong Cartman energy here, right here. I do what I fucking want. All it says, pick me, pick me, pick me. Monster says, I just got back the Risk Fever. Looking for Twitch streams right now. Well, this is the right place. You have come to the right place. Warren Mag says, anytime with ladder anxiety, I'm at 24K. I'm definitely having it each game. Dude, I understand. Let's get Red out of here. Fuck you, Red. So how do you deal with ladder anxiety? Well, number 1, Warren. What settings do you play? Number 2, Warren. Have you ever crossed 26K in the past? David says, whatever, I do what I want. I do what I want. You know, David. I'm grumpy today? Jonathan, you think I'm grumpy? I'm not grumpy. One says, I play Classic Fixed. No, not yet. You're 24K, you play Classic Fixed. And you have ladder anxiety. So here's what you do. Don't be afraid to play for second place. You want to get over the ridge of 26K. Don't be afraid to play for second place. Right? Second place may get you a handful of ladder points. But what it's not going to do is it's not going to lose you points. Right now, your goal is to move always in the positive direction, right? Do everything that you can not to end up in 5th or 6th place. I often say this as don't die. And that sounds trite, but like, learn how to not die. Learning how to not die is actually a key skill, because the way that you actually learn how to not die is by learning what situations put you in place to potentially die. Let's not forget about purple down here, right? We still go dead last, so we don't have the most troops. Right, so how do we learn how to not die? Sounds easy enough, right? Well, the way you learn how to not die is to learn how to eliminate other players. What situations are the other players vulnerable? What situations are they not vulnerable? How many different players can you put into vulnerable positions? Cronster says, mate, it's a video game, don't take it too seriously. I mean, that's also legit. It is a video game. David says, death smiles on us all. All a man can do is smile back. Okay, purple dives down deep into Africa. I don't hate that because it's not a dive against me. Walter says it's a lot harder to take an ID to GM today than it was 3 to 4 years ago. I didn't play 3 to 4 years ago. I will say that there have been a lot of really good players posting content on YouTube about how play Classic Fixed. Like, really good players. And maybe that has made it more difficult. We got red in Australia. We got purple and pink in South America. Pink's also North America. Green has left Africa. Black's gonna take South America. Did I just say South America? I meant Africa. We got purple and pink in Africa. Black is gonna take SA here. Might take it back. Nobody really has great positioning. Purple trades, purple takes Africa here. Warren says, I can taste GM. I've been grinding so much, and it's not easy at all. No. It's one step forward, 2 steps back, right? Ultra says, we all live in the gutter. Some of us just get to gaze upon the stars. Ooh, that's actually kind of pretty. Because I found that when you stop worrying about rank, you're more likely to take the riskier moves, and those moves can really help you get a win. I agree with that, Jimmy. And I know that David can attest to this. I have been playing a significantly riskier game over the last several months. Significantly riskier. Like, he made a comment on my YouTube the other day about it. David says yes. And here's what I have to say about that. Yes, I have been playing a riskier game of Risk. I think that the game is more fun. When I take more risks, I play along the margins. Right? I will miss eliminations. Right? I will take a risky run at an elim early in the game. Partly because I kind of understand how the percentages work. Well, and it's not even the percentages, right? I'm still intuiting it, right? I'm not thinking about I'm not thinking about the way that the exact percentages work out. I'm thinking about, this is going to be close. And I have like an intuition about what's going to be close. Right, I will take a risk and make a run at what is close. Because that's even more interesting to me than sitting and figuring out how the board plays out. Now, figuring out how the board plays out and how I can manipulate that is also extraordinarily fun. But the most fun part of the game for me and maybe this is going to sound weird, the most fun part of the game for me is how the emotions work out for me and for everybody else in the game. And I agree. I've stopped. Well, I care less about the ranks in the game. I know that I have hit a point where people recognize that I have a certain level of skill. And so I'm a lot less worried about the exact ranks in the game. I'm gonna get dudes regardless. FML. Kristen Page, what's going on? Good morning to you. Got plans with the wifey this morning, but hope you have a great stream. Thank you. It is great to see you. I would love to meet the wifey sometime on stream. David says yes. Capital Y, capital E, capital S. I have changed my play style. LA Jill says, I'd say about the last 3 or 4 months. Probably true. Johnson's, yeah, I've been getting second or third pretty consistently. So I would say that the majority of the games that I play now. Oh my God, no! We just got the fucking glitch again? I was really feeling good about that game. LHL says cope? Oh, so what I was talking about before the game reset. I feel like in recent months, I have been getting more either 5th or 6th or 1st place games. I feel like I've been getting fewer middling games. Walter says, if you're lucky enough to stick around to 30% loss ratio, you're on your way. Yeah. I think I'm almost exactly at a 33% win-loss ratio. And like the win-loss ratio is misleading because a 6th place game and a 6th place game and a 5th place game, and a 2nd place game on the ratio look the same, right? But on the scores, they make those are worlds apart. Worlds apart. Muffin Monday says, hey, I've never seen this glitch live before. Well, now you have. This is actually 2 streams in a row for me. Walter says, I had 43 straight losses with 1 ID, 3 of which got wiped. We're getting a turn. Oh my God. 40 wiped before a first trade. Yeah, that happens. That ID was running at 1 win per 8 games. It sucked. Ink has decided to play this significantly differently. So pink has decided to play this significantly different. Let's see if we can't make an alliance with pink. This is not my lobby, apparently. So let's go and make alliances with everyone. Pink would like to have an alliance. Green, red. Let's make alliances. Black is offline. Purple is moving over to Australia. Okay. Well, I'm less concerned about purple this game. Where do you think pink wants to go? So I'm maintaining lines on pink, right? I don't trust pink. I think that purple's gonna take pink out of Australia. So maybe red will. Black's getting stronger. Green's playing this very differently. This should be a non-game. This should not be a game. Plus, how far were we into that game when this one reset? Did pink? Did pink break our alliance already? Why would pink break our alliance already? We were at turn 7 or 8. But like, what I'm asking is more about how much time did we put into that game to this point? We like that red is afraid of their position. Green wants to move into South America. Cool. We already know the black is gone. What if you want to move to North America, pink? Move to North America. LHL says, they say a secret is something you tell another person, so I'm telling you. LHL, I'm all ears. And I mean, to be totally honest, a lot of other people are all ears also. Walter says, oh, and cheating on Equable Game spawns is very frustrating. It's certainly not what I want to have. All right, Pink, do you want to have an alliance now? Pink now says I would like to have an alliance. Okay. Remember, purple still has Ascar. Probably gonna hold it. You sit in Afghanistan? No, you're gonna go back. You're gonna sit on. Sit on Australia. Well, can we give purple the rest of Australia somehow? I can't get to black because of their Oz position and their Africa position. Is red really not gonna do anything right here? All right, well, I get to trade, so let's trade. And then let's take position. Is green gonna break us? Maybe. Pink gonna break us? Probably not. We are allies with green, somehow. Red could throw at us. The play for pink right here is to feed purple. Or to invest in a purple kill. I think it's to feed. Yeah. But purple goes to 5 cards here, so now maybe purple is upset. I mean, purple trades here. Cheating on equitable game spawn. That's... Oh, fuck you! You know, the fucked up thing here is that I can't even take a swing at purple for another 2 turns. Pink could swing at purple here. Well, because I thought purple would do that typical lurker play. I kind of thought so too. Pink could kill both me and purple right here. fuck me. GG, everybody. Red can kill both purple and me. Pink can kill both purple and me. This is the time to do it because purple probably trades next turn, right? Red goes MIA. No, red's back. Honestly, though, red killing purple and me is the play here. Yeps. What the fuck? Good dice today? Well, we're getting shitty cards, that's for sure. And we are also getting farmed for cards. I'm gonna go to 4 no matter what. I don't have enough. If purple trades here, I die. I die. Unless we get some really fucking big brain plays. But 1000% we don't. I die. For 4 cards and 8 troops and 12 troops, if I even make it to that point. Green may kill me. Red definitely kills me. Had some okay dice today. But even if I make it past this turn, I don't make it past the next turn. And honestly, there's no way I make it past this turn. It kills me right here. Yeah. All right. Hang on, everybody. I gotta go report this game. Glitched out. SMG. Gonna suck for a minute, but I think we can get that back. Well, we wait. Play some Words with Friends. Words on stream. If you are on Twitch, all you gotta do is shout out any of the words that you see in the jumble. If you're on YouTube or Kick, scan the QR code at the bottom corner of your screen. I am reporting this game. Really? Nobody? Spray. Panda gets spray. All right, R. R is the secret letter, and H is not a letter. Syphilis? No, there's no H. That's way too many letters. Haze would have been good. Well, that was me just continuing the same game that we had previously. Where are we at time-wise? 6 o'clock. I gotta be done at 7:30. We got one last game. All right. Play some words on stream. I'm gonna go take one last restroom break. And you guys can type in lifting. Fuck it, or I will. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Maybe less. All right, I guess that's the last game of Words on Stream for right now. Ooh, wait. Kristen has just appeared. Let's play a game with Kristen. Ooh, Kristen. Amazing timing. W-O-R-T, wart. Oh, that's beautiful. Kiefer. You're right. Toward is a word. However, Kristen already guessed it. Also, Kristen already guessed toad again. Forgive me. All right, Panda. Are you ready? These are hard. Last one. I gotta go in an hour and a half. Last one. And then we'll play. Then we'll take a break on Words on Stream and we'll go back to Risk. I got you, Panda. Lads should work. Oh, it's already taken. Ales. Sand? Nobody has sand yet. Lids! Oh my god, I was thinking about what that word would have been. Dizzle? I don't think so, Kilted Chair. Welcome to the stream, Chair! How's it going, man? Richard Brantz? Richard Bronco, welcome to the stream. Did I miss anybody else while I was gone? Brian, welcome back. Did we make it through all the ads? You guys can hear me. All right, everybody. This is going to be the last game of the stream. I know I say that a lot, but this actually is going to be the last game of the stream. Oh my god. Oh my god. Friend game? Don't think we got a friend game in us. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Today, in a very, very rare episode.
Don't get eliminated!
She'll do our best. But in a very, very, very rare episode, we are playing as the yellow player. Bronco says, the A is long in my name. Branco? Richard Branco? Christensen says, I don't think I won that one. I don't think so either. Oh, wait. I won that one, and I got tied with Kristen.
Try to take over the world.
I am trying to take over the world. Go to Africa here. Oh, Red wants to be there, right? Red wants to be in Africa. Can he have the patience to let me move out? Damn, look at that white spawn, though. Where the fuck is white gonna go? So, one of the things that I say at the beginning of a lot of games is, let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're gonna want to go, and we're gonna be allowed to go. And the purpose of that is because we don't want to be in a contested bonus. We want to allow players to be in the position they want to be in, such that it also gives us the position that we have available to us. It looks like white is moving towards Australia, but it also kind of looks like white is moving towards Europe. Ultimately, man, do I have more troops in Europe than white does? Well, maybe not. Do I have more troops in Africa than red does? I mean, I kind of do. I switch to Africa here and hope that red moves into Europe. Red has quite a few Europe troops. I think I do switch. I switch to Africa. Red wants to be in Europe. Cool. No, red does not want to be in Europe. It's like, I don't want to be in Europe. Alright, red. I don't have a lot of choice here. I kind of have to abandon position. Kristen says off to bike with the wifey. Have a great stream. Have a great Sunday morning, Kristen. Thanks for showing up to show everybody what it takes. White should go second wave Oz. I mean, I agree. But White doesn't. Red's in a tough spot here. Red can feed me. Like, maybe that's Red's play right here. Feed me. Red has the opportunity to set in front of me. Why wouldn't he? I think this turn I dive down to Madagascar. Oh god, I was really hoping that would land. Did land. Now I blew out. I'm gonna dive down to the very bottom of Madagascar. Kronster says, woo, babe. Beat 3 masters and 1 GM in a game as a beginner. Hell yeah. LHL says, yerp. Fake yerp. Fuck Red. Narf. Yeah. Maybe I should make that a maybe I should make that a redeem for YouTube. Plus 2,000 points for 1 game. Yeah. Absolutely. So Red is out here, Red's down here, Red's in here, Red's up here, Red's down here. I can't kill Red. Red also can't really kill me. Not without help. I'm sorry, Red. I didn't mean to fuck you, but what was I supposed to do? I've got an 8 trade coming up, but I think Red, probably with some help, is gonna come at me. I wonder if I couldn't have helped to feed White right there. Blue does it? Cool. Okay. So now Red has a play on White. White probably trades here. White not trading here is very, very dangerous for White. Trades. I have the 8 trade, okay. I'll tell you what, Red, if you do most of the dirty work, I will swing the rest of the way into white. Oh, bro, but you swinging into me in Iceland is not the way. Ah, sucks to be you. Nitrogen, chromium, oxygen, SS. What is nitrogen, chromium, oxygen, SS? And cross. White trades here, takes Europe. Then what does red do? Does red just kill me? Because pink is going to take North America. White's going to take Europe. I'm going to be left in Madagascar. Like, even if I wanted to do something, I can't do it. I think red probably feels similarly. Green's just gonna fucking win this game because they're gonna take Asia. Like, nobody's gonna be in a position to stop them by the time they just fucking take it. Like, maybe green steps up to stop white? I doubt it. Can red and I just fucking coexist in Africa for a minute? Does red get desperate? Like, I might go up and break Europe. Right? If I go up and break Europe, then white has to go through a 17 to get to me. And then red is not incentivized to kill me. On the other hand, red can't quite get to me right here. So I guess I just coexist in Africa for a second. See what happens. And we let green decide how greedy they want to be. LHL says that's what she said. What the fuck did I say that that's what she said? I mean, it's not above me. Vanilla capital of the world? I don't know. Omega says, just came back from some shopping and playing as yellow. I think this is the first time I've seen you play as yellow. I think this is probably the first time I've played as yellow. At least live on stream. Okay, blue almost does the Lord's work. I think blue should have taken essay right there. This is a fail, Red. This is a fail. Well, basically everyone on the board, including blue, white, and green. So not pink, but everyone else on the board should kill red right here. Red got impatient. That's what the fuck. Green should kill red here. Never hang in South Africa? I mean, I've heard that's a dangerous place to be. Now what does red do? Skip. I sit on 4 cards. Green kills them. If green doesn't kill red here, what a fucking travesty. Thank you, green. That's a shitty path, but thank you, green. Green really takes his time thinking about it. I mean, green takes his time doing fucking everything. Let's throw a post-mortem. There's some post-mortem emotes. All right. Jake says, wow, green has some animations turned on, or he can fake it. All right. Well, green decided not to defend Africa. And as we could have guessed, yellow decided to say fuck you to green. Let's get out of this game. Let's get a new game. Omega says, damn, you're never gonna make it back to GM at this rate. I know, brother. I know. Up and down. It's up and down. Here's the current rank. Here's the peak. Victor Slim, bon giorno to you, senor. All right, we got just enough time for one last game. What's good? Winning. Winning is good. Not losing is good. You know what else is good? This week in Las Vegas, I think, is the first week since June where every day has not been 100 degrees. Omega says, I think you're having a bit of a skill issue. You're less patient than before. I am definitely less patient than before. I agree with that. But you have major luck issue, lol. Man. I think a lot of my luck issues come down to other players making bad decisions. I agree that I play significantly more aggressively than I used to play. Luck issues. Maybe I should have gone to war with white right there. I don't think I've got particularly bad dice. I have gotten some kind of rough spawns, and maybe I've played those spawns somewhat aggressively. But I also don't want to be in a 3-hour game, right? I would rather give up placement after an hour and a half than continue along in an infinitely long game. I mean, and maybe at that point I'm big enough to bot out and like just be a threat to the other players on the board, but I don't think so. I think it's a lot more clean for me at that point, if I can, to take out the other players that are left. LHL says, do you know when you auto match? It says whatever out of 6 players, but 99.999% of the time it goes with 4 players. I have no idea. I would never do auto match. Omega says it's bad luck finding all these bad players who don't know what they're doing and making illogical decisions. So playing with players who are going to make illogical decisions is, I think, one of my strengths in this game. I think understanding the logic of the illogic is one of my strengths of this game. Jake says, if you play with significantly worse players, they make bad decisions, yes, and sometimes You gain from those decisions, sometimes you lose with those. Exactly, Jake. I think net, I gain from those decisions, but you know what? Sometimes I get fucked. Omega says, I agree, you much better than me dealing with them. He's a meat. So Omega, I think, like, I actually generally want to play with players who are going to either they're going to understand that taking down other players is not going to be profitable, and that's okay, or they're going to feel like they get slighted and they want to retaliate against the other players. So that kind of like, we want to play with intermediates, or we want to play with super high level grandmasters. The mid-level masters and experts are actually the most likely to stall out a game into several hours. The super high level players and like the low mid-level players are the most fun to play with. Gavin says, I really need to create the next Labubu. I mean, of course you do. Victor Sim says, I always get fucked. Not in a good way. Like a no lube, didn't pay for dinner at first kind of way. I'm sorry, Victor Slim. I'm sorry. But like, don't let them come in that way without coming in the front side first, you know? Okay, to finish Gavin's thought, Gavin says, I really need to create the next Labubu. Then I wouldn't have time to care about risk. That's actually a great point. Omega says, I need logic in my world. Lol. That's how my brain works. So, Omega. Oh my god, Omega. What if I could tell you that there is a way to predict and direct the non of people who are not thinking logically? And it's not just that, right? We play Classic Fixed because it's not just about what appears to be logical and economical. Because there are layers that are so much deeper than whether or not eliminating another player or taking a territory or sitting in a particular location. There are so many deeper layers that work into how we make decisions. It's not just about straight logic. Like, you have to follow the logic chain 6, 7 layers, 8 layers down before you actually see what is the correct decision to make. And if you're just trying to base what you want to do on what appears to be profitable for the next turn, then you've almost certainly made the wrong decision. Gavin says, I made Cresquin laugh. My day is complete. Happy Sunday, Gavin. Gavin says, Victor, I usually get fucked. by some noob who got lucky placement. In that last game. Do you guys think that I got fucked by a noob who got lucky placement? I don't think I did. I think that that is the wrong way to interpret what just happened. Gavin says, and if it's not a noob, it's some D-bag GM living up another account. I mean, sometimes. But I really want to know, do you guys think that what we just watched happen in the last game was me getting fucked by a noob who got lucky placement? I don't think it was. I don't think that Red ended up with lucky placement, right? I don't think that I got fucked by Red. And I don't think that White actually got lucky placement. I think I retreated into Africa and I didn't really have any other options. Did they get lucky placement? I think that's the wrong way to interpret what just happened. Could I have played it differently? Yes, I could have played it differently. I could have run into White much earlier. And maybe I should have, right? Maybe I should have just fucking run into White. I could have run into Red earlier. Maybe I should have just fucking run into Red. The same way that Red ran into me, right? Now, getting us both out of that game. Can't fault Red for that. That actually feels pretty good. Gavin says, Cresquin, as you know, caps are way different from Classic Fix. Caps are absolutely different, and I don't think that they are better. Victor says, I just want to level up my primary account to GM and never have to play ranked ever again. Is that too much to ask? Yes, because every season you have to play at least one game. Omega says, when I was a kid, I used to play a lot of chess tournaments, and all could most of the time predict up to 4 or 5 moves of the head. And the rare times I was losing was either when I was bored and I would do stupid shit, or when I was making non-logical action that I could not predict. So here's the difference between Risk. There are two main differences between Risk and chess. The first difference, and the most significant one, is that it's a multiplayer game. The second thing is that we rely on dice to create win conditions and continuity. And chess doesn't do those things, right? Chess is a single, it's a 2-player game, so there's only one opponent. So you don't have to balance the emotions of everybody, which I think is the most significant thing about the difference. And then the way that you advance the game is dice based, and so you kind of have to get used to the reality that a lot of the time you may lose a roll. And every time that a roll is not 100% and you lose that roll, think about all the times where you actually hit a 97% roll, a 98% roll, a 100% roll. right? We roll hundreds of times per game. And so when you see a percentage as a roll, you have to interpret it properly. Statistics are difficult for most people to really internalize in Grok, because each individual instance, each individual action that you take is not part of the larger statistical model. If you are the house and your game is designed statistically to win at a particular rate, you will win because you have scale number of plays. But the individual player may win, may lose, because they're part of the noise. Your roles in Risk are part of the noise. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fix. I'm Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. This is an Africa spawn for me, mostly because green is a bot.
I know, it's a lot.
It is a lot. The fucking bot out of my bonus. I did not want to hit 2 times like that, but I feel like I had no choice. I had to get green out of my bonus. Everybody, we were talking about how we internalized statistical motion earlier. 5 points says, I'm here, I went out to dinner. And he's still winning? I don't know about that. We're still playing. Victor Slim says, well, I mean, I've never reached GM. I'll take a screenshot when it happens and blast it all over the forums for proof. The moment I stop giving 2 shits about stupid ranking system, I can become a better player. That's true. LHL says chess is much easier than Risk. It's a different game than Risk.
Want to kill those sons of bitches.
We are going to kill those sons of bitches. Omega says, that's why I always make my plan with 100% roll rate. I rarely will take the gamble of a less than 95% roll. So, I've talked about this before. And Omega, I think the biggest difference between mid-level players and high-level players is the willingness to play on the margins of roles. Use the bot. Use the bot! Instead of just setting, like, removing the bot from my bonus? I mean, maybe. Victor Slim says that. Here's the bot. Christopher says, no offense, but chess has to be harder. The skill ceiling is just so high. You're playing different games, right? The game that you're playing in chess is a very, very different game than what you're playing in Risk. In chess, you're kind of playing almost determinism. There is no random element. I heard someone talking about this as the difference between chess and backgammon. Now, I don't really play backgammon. I've actually never really played backgammon. Ooh! Red's taking some swings at black. What did I miss happening in Europe? But chess players and backgammon players are always going to be separated, and they're going to have different ideas about what happens when they get bad beats, or what possibly could be a bad beat. Risk has dice, it has cards. There is a random element to it. Backgammon has dice. There is a random element to it. And so the players of backgammon are more used to random shit affecting their game. And so they get less upset in real life when random shit changes their game. Black moves in to protect me? I mean, for a turn, it looks like that's what's happening. But it's the same idea with Risk. But I see so many Risk players say, it was a 94% roll. Why did it not land? Well, statistically, 94%. Statistically, 94% doesn't mean that it's going to hit every time. And that your individual roll is actually in the fucking noise. You don't play any game at scale. You don't have the time. You don't have the ability. And so the statistics from your perspective don't actually mean very much. Right, you as an individual. Statistics don't actually mean very much. They're certainly not predictive. Point says, aren't all dice rolls random? Each individual dice roll is random. But if you roll 2 dice over the course of time, over the course of 1,000 rolls, you're going to start to see patterns develop. You're going to start to see 7s. Show up in the pattern way more often than you see other numbers. You're going to see twos and sixes, or twos and 12s not show up very much at all. They still happen. But over the course of time, at scale, you can predict what will happen over the course of 10,000 rolls with some margin of error. Right? And that's how casino games play. Green's the bot, right? Green is the bot. But does that mean that your individual dice roll, the cards that you pull out of the shoe, does that mean does that mean that you are going to pull or not pull the way you would like to? No, it doesn't mean that. I kind of see what yellow is doing there, right? They're protected really hard from green in Australia. So they're preventing anyone else from taking any level of advantage. I was a little bit worried about red coming after me right there, but now I'm significantly less worried. Chatka. All I'm sitting here saying is that the way that you think about statistic is almost certainly misguided, let's say. The idea that it's a reliable heuristic for how shit works. That is a misinterpretation of what statistics are or do, because we don't operate at scale. Gavin, have a great day. Fucking yellow. It is fucking yellow. I agree. Damn, green is going to come in and break black here. And I wish that I could be in a position to take down yellow for being such a fucking idiot. Who wins this game? Red wins this game. LHL says, get to the chopper! Alright, black comes down and fucks me next. Maybe red comes down and fucks me next. In black does have the ability to take down up here. I don't think red allows that shit to happen for very long. Right, good for you, red. Oh, red. We don't need to be fucked. Red, we don't need to be fucked. See how I could break you, red? Do you see? I could have done this. I have chosen not to. See, red? Chosen not to. Yellow takes Oz. Could be costly for them. 15. Green fucking trades bullshit. That is bullshit. We push. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jesus Christo. Maybe I should have taken the bonus there. No. Green would have broken me anyway. You know what's interesting is I'm only 3 troops behind red here. Let black hit red. Omega says, wow, a red player who doesn't play like an ass. I mean, we haven't gotten to that point yet. Stop Point says, why not Egypt? I think red doesn't realize that I... I don't think that red realizes that I'm... Do you see what I can do to you, red? Do you see? Jill says, stop that. Do you mean stop threatening red? Red's about to get very likely 18 troops. Green probably breaks me here. Red can break me on the back line. I hope they're not that stupid. Right, green probably breaks me, right? Sometimes green doesn't break me. Cool. Right, I have another 10 set as well. Like, red, if you break me, you die. Jesus. 6 troops. That's only 14 total, right? 6 plus 8. GG, buddy. That fucking sucks, man. I didn't want that to be the end of the game. Thanks! Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Right, we already know that black hates red. Yellow finally make their way out of Australia? No. Von Hogan, how have the games been today? I mean, they've been up and down. We've had some fantastic dubs, and we've had some horrific losses. Idiot is censored? If you are looking at censored stuff in Twitch chat, it's very likely it is very likely that what you're looking at is this way. All right. It's very likely your own settings. What I was really doing there was open up black and feeding red to black. Right, even if I didn't get it, I wanted to make sure red died. I feel like black and I play together. Yellow kind of has to come through and kill one of us here. Probably me, right? Maybe yellow spends all of their troops. Oh, they break, but they don't end my game. Okay. What can I do from here? Well, black's on 12, so I don't want to get rid of any black positions. In fact, I kind of want to defend as many black positions as I can. So let's bring myself in front down here. Now, yellow may decide time to end me, but I think black is going to be friendly to me till the end. I think I've set up this relationship so that black and I can be friendly to the end. I know No trade kind of sucks. Yellow can't kill me. Right, even if they try to feed me, they can't kill me. Yellow messed that up? They sure did. God, if green takes me out here... No. But I will break green. I will spend all of my troops to break green in Europe here. Easy call. Right, my play is to enable black to win. I think I said there. A 10 set. Actually, I have a 12 set. If I manage to hold Brazil. But black is the winner of this game. Black, you were already the winner of this game. I already spent all of my troops going into green. I don't think you saw that. I could have gone into North America instead, and clearly I made a mistake. Here's the crazy thing. I can kill... I can trade... Kill yellow. And go into black. LOL! I think that's exactly what I do here. Just trade, kill yellow, go into black. Or like, man. I think even if I go into black here, black can still go into me. That was a mistake. out a trade. We still die. We die because I made a fucking mistake. Even with the trade, I don't have enough troops. Kill green. And honestly, fucking black kills me anyway because of that mistake. And maybe black kills green on 5 cards. Cool. Okay. Second place. All right, everybody. I can't believe that despite the worst mistake that I've made in quite a while, the worst mistake, can't believe black let me have a second there. Decent after what red did. What red did, what yellow did. Feels good. But that is gonna be the last game of the stream. If you are on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. We just played against 4 beginners. And hopefully, in Classic Fixed, at this point, you are at the level where you could recognize that we have just played against 4 beginners. Subscribe to this channel. We're going to play more Classic Fixed. And I'm going to show you how to take over the world. We'll catch you on the next round, everybody. Good games. All right, that is the last game of the stream. Just for everyone who's watching, this is where we're ending up. 20,792. I think we started at 21K 200. So more or less exactly the same level. Keep rolling. I would love to, but this is one of those rare occasions where I actually have something that I have to do this morning. And so here we go. Everybody, I love you. I love that I can show up at midnight, my time, play for 7.5 hours, and have so many people like hang out. I love you, Austria. I love you, Belgium. I love you, Australia. I love you, New Zealand. The Australia, New Zealand people are probably not here anymore. United Kingdom, England, Scotland, Wales, Ireland. I love you guys. Do we have anyone from Spain? Do we have anyone from Italy? Germany was announced. The Netherlands was here. Sweden was here. Portugal? Do we have anyone from Portugal? Anyone from Egypt? From Lebanon? From Syria? From Latvia? From the Czech Republic? From Serbia? From Hungary? Hungary? Style Point says, I'm from Kamchatka. Mafta Sharaf says, from Morocco. Let's go! I think this is the first person, Style Points, I know you're not from Kamchatka. I think that's the first person to show up in chat and let us know they're from Morocco. From Africa? Is that the first person from Africa who's shown up in chat? Maftun. Let's fucking go. All right, everybody. Would you do me a favor and indulge me while I serenade you with a little bit of karaoke? Let me find the right window. Any Maltese today? I don't think we have any Maltese. I mean, Kilted's chair was here for a second. Kilted was here. I don't think he's Maltese quite yet, though. Everybody. Mehdi says, I'm also from Africa, Tunisia. Let's go. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say, it's alright. Mehdi, you're first. Little darling, it's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, it feels like years since it's been here. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say, it's alright. Little darling, the smiles return into their faces. Little darling, it seems like years since it's been here. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say, it's alright. Sun, 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 here it comes. 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 Everybody. Go say hello. Little darling, I feel that ice is slowly melting. Go say hello to Kilted's chair. Little darling, it seems like years since it's been clear. And then, in 3 hours, come check out Becky with the good hair at With the Good Hair. We're gonna play a little pub quiz. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Good morning, everyone.